to the path to enlightenment. I'm here today to teach you how to be spiritually awakened to the mastery of the self. I'm going to share with you now a truth so powerful and so rare that only a few people in the entire world know it. Just like 3, maybe. What is that truth? You are an illusion. What do you mean you're not an illusion? I'm pretty sure you are an illusion. I'm not sure what kind of illusion you are. The bad kind, obviously. There's no good kind of illusions. Alright. Okay. It's pretty much like too gross to tolerate. Well, unfortunately for us all, but especially for me, I didn't get much sleep last night. I went to bed at later than I should. I stayed in bed for like 4 hours, maybe 3 hours, something like that. That's not a full night's sleep. But, I fucked up yesterday. I took half an Adderall later than I should have and ended up staying up all night long again. I wrote for that. Looks like you stayed up all night long too. Let me put on the chat on the TV. Jessica Mendoza, hello. I do have a cat. I have 2 cats, actually. That one's named Capillo. She's a sweetie pie. What am I doing? I'm just waking up, teaching everybody the path to enlightenment, okay? My footballers. The matter, LFC for life, is that you aren't enlightened yet. You need to enter your spiritual chrysalis and emerge a beautiful butterfly. Big sneezes for little Eric. Well, I turn on the TV. I'm going to open this thing up here. More sneezes. I'm winning the award for most sneezes in a single morning. Alright, here. Boba Fett, no. You're not enlightened. You need my namaste instructions. Good morning, Amaya. Good morning, Howie X. Good morning, Ian Ahmed. Good morning, MNO. I am okay, yes. Are you okay? I'm not sick. I'm just sneezing Just woke up. Got. Oh no. You need to learn the ways of the Indian gurus. I'm here to teach you. Hi, Jazzy Jazz, and the jazz orchestra. I'm not sick at all. I may be a little sick of sneezing at the moment. I said your name, Jazz. You're Jazzy Jazz, the Jazz Time Jazz Pants. This is just a regular cat. Just a regular old cat. Jasmine Jade. All right, Jasmine Jade. I did it. I hope you're happy. I hope you finally feel like life is fulfilling. Boba Fett, you have to sleep. It's very important for you to sleep. Здравствуй, Vladimir. Obviously, I don't speak Russian, so I don't know how to read your Cyrillic. I look like a retired detective. I am retired. I was never a detective, though. I was a debate coach. I've heard that from people before. They think, like, did you used to be a cop? Absolutely not. Privet. Спасибо. Pravda. I don't speak much Russian. I actually speak a little bit more Chinese than Russian, I think. Sneha Jagajith. Hello, Sneha Jagajith. How are you doing? I like your name. Sneha Jagajith sounds like the name of a soulmate I'd draw. Trouble, I already watched you eat. I hear you meowing. Yes. This cat likes to meow at me. Alright, let's pull a bong rip. Then we'll go watch the cat eat, alright? He doesn't believe that food gets digested unless I watch him eat it. Good. Hey, how are you? Are you good? I'm good, too, so. I was up this morning thinking, oh, it's Tuesday. I have to wait for meow. I hope you're nice too. Jazzy says, I subscribe to you. I hope I'm nice. Well, that's up to you, Jazzy. It's all your bad, Boba Fett, because of your lack of enlightenment. Thanks, Winston's mom. I'm here to enlighten today. I'm here to namaste. I'm here to guru. I'm here to yoga. Well, good. I am teaching you how to become enlightened today. Step one, put your hands together like this and go like this. Namaste. 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 Triple A, I like your style. Triple A sometimes fills his bathtub with marinara sauce and pretends he's a meatball. Fair enough. There's this one picture on the internet. It's in one of my music videos. It's a picture of a lady who's bathing in a bathtub full of Doritos. Where am I? I'm in California, Central California. Right in the middle of the state. And more specifically, where I am is sitting in my living room. Which is one of my favorite places to sit. It's got comfortable chairs. Oh, kiddiness. Yes, you're so beautiful. What a kitty pageant winner. Why do I look like the human form of Papa Smurf? It's because of my blue skin, mostly. Plus, my inimitable and reliable wisdom and leadership, of course. Miles Mackey says, ah ha 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 ha. Doritos Crash Super Bowl commercial, girl bathing in Doritos tub, starring Melissa Rice. I'm surprised you found it. The music video of mine that it's in is for the video Leggy Lady. I have a song called Leggy Lady. Gargamel and Azrael. Anti-Semitic? I don't think the Smurfs are Jews, Boba Fett. You know who really wasn't very brainy is Brainy Smurf. He may have been named Brainy, but Gargamel's not a Jewish name. You know that Muhammad's first wife was named Gargamel. Second wife was named Azrael. So those are obviously very Islamic names. Azrael sounds like the name of an angel. Well, others can notice whatever they want, Boba Fett. But if they're not noticing what I'm telling them to notice, they're noticing wrong. All right, you tell your story of your third dog died, Rayleigh. I could tell a story of how my two cats are still alive. Good morning, Robert Edwin House. How are you? Sometimes I lather myself in Vaseline and roll around in a tub pretending I'm a slug. Sounds like you and your bathtub have a lot of fun. I don't, well, Winston's mom said who that lady's name is up there higher. But my third dog died after years. My dog just ate a bar and she got buried some in others, but it's by now. Okay. That's fine. Her name is Melissa Rizzo. Here I am, for the record. Her name is Melissa Rizzo. Yeah, I have a bit of a belly this morning. you know, I'm getting fatter by the minute. Every day I get a little fatter. It was not a $500 bottle of wine. I mean, if Matt wants to drink wine, I'll open the bottle for him, sure. I was happy to cook with it. Good morning, William. You are here just in time. We were just about to start the exciting stuff. Probably that would be even worse, I think. That's meow. I do say prayers like, Dear God, how's it going? Your friend Eric. That's my favorite prayer. I do plan to take a dump today. I mean, I'll tell you, uh, if I had known it was Monday, oh, I think Matt's a INTP, but he might be an INFP. I'm pretty sure he's SE polar. It is Bond o'clock. It absolutely is. It's also about time for me to go to the freezer and get more weed. Dear God, please balance my belly with my gap. Your friend Eric. I like prayers that just, have casual questions, greetings, Dear God, how's it going? Have things been well for you? Love, Eric. Andrew Krasny's back. Hi, Andrew Krasny. This is the story of a boy named Eric who woke up and always had to smoke some rips. Say something more interesting than that, AAA. That's boring. I've heard it a billion times before. Cameron's not here. Matt's here. I'll go with the McMuffin. Yeah, that would work too. That's fair enough. Can't hurt to try, I guess. San Madi. Can I guess your job? Is your job being a cat? It looks like your profile picture is a cat. I'm guessing cat. You're having butter chicken. Not for breakfast. I don't want any buttered chicken for breakfast. I don't like T-bone steak. I like ribeye steak. You have 5 tries. Did I guess wrong with cat? Okay, then I guess you are I guess that you're a muffin baker. Dear God. This breaker box here. And send it to the electrician. When she texts me her phone number, I have to do that. Yeah, that's like spam and sand, Marty. Typical fruit boy. There's a ladies thing. I gotta shoot this text her, shoot this picture to her real quick, and I'll be back. We're gonna have to go away again for a second, but I'll be right back. Okay. Well, Mr. Mia, I have already watched you eat this morning. So the electrician's coming over today, early. And we're supposed to get here till like tomorrow, but hi, Burb. Hi, the person who said the cat was cute. You're not wrong. He's a good kitty. He's a bad kitty, but we love him as though he were a good kitty. Yes, because Daddy knows and Daddy loves with his emotion heart. It's true. I use all 4 chambers of my emotion heart to love you. Alright. You guys have done a great job today. Why? Because I now have to poo. And I credit you and your laxative effect. We actually ate at the dining room table last night. We almost never do that. How old is my cat? I don't know how old that cat is. Because he was originally a stray. The other cat, though, Capio, she's about 8 years old. There, you guys sit in the sink while I go poo. When your butt's all filled up, when it is all filled with poo, that is when you need to leave your poo. Well, this is a special and rewarding moment for all of us. Burb, listen, you don't even understand how special and important a moment this is for yourself right now. You won't understand until long after it's over. You need to trust Guru Eric on your path to spiritual enlightenment, bro. You don't know what it takes to become enlightened like I do. You needed to hear that this morning to become enlightened. It's part of your spiritual journey. Don't be a bodhisattva baby, okay? You need to really grow up and live the life of a true Zen warrior. Oh yeah, I went. We're talking about Egg McMuffin. Egg muffins are quite good. Oh, I wipe, Gunter. I wipe with the vigor of a whole team of window washers. Yeah, I'm one with the toilet, that's right. I'm not going to prove it to you, Gunter. You know why? Because like God, my butt wiping requires faith, okay? You need to have faith. This is also part of your spiritual journey. Learning to believe in Eric is part of your spiritual journey. All right. Well, my butthole is as clean as a fork fresh out of the dishwasher. That's how clean my butthole is. All right. Let's go wash our hands. We're not going to do that here in the bathroom, though. We're going to go into the kitchen to do that. What are you doing, kitty? For those of you who've not seen one of these before, this is called a sink. I'm going to use this to wash my hands. And the liquid I'm going to use to wash them with is called water. You know that nearly half of all Americans use water to wash their hands? It's true. What do you want, kitty? What do you want? You just want to meow at me? That's probably what he wants. When some kitty meow meows. I don't have any dishes in the sink. There was one glass on the other side of the sink. All of the other dishes were in the dishwasher. And I didn't even have any poop in my sink. I mean, on my hands. I did wash my hands. Boy, everybody's a hygiene Nazi. I just have one guitar. It's an LTD guitar. Well, I mean, I do have an acoustic guitar too, but I don't play it. I don't play it because it's very difficult to play. Ever since I bought this LTD, I've never played anything um, but the LTD. Wow, Gunter Schmeckel. I was talking about bird, okay? What did you just do? Huh? Trouble? Get away from that stuff. Nobody asked you to mess with my cables. I was talking about Burb, okay? Burb's the one who told me to wash my damn hands. Capito is reading the comments, you're right. I don't I don't know where the blizzard is. You have a Martin acoustic and the body is cracked? Oh, that's unfortunate. I do have a bass guitar as well. Yeah, I play the bass, so. I said I used to have a Fender Strat, an American Fender Strat. I mean, look, the thing is, I think Les Pauls are cool guitars, but they're very heavy. So what are you doing? Hey, kitty, leave that stuff alone. Oh, Capilla? She really is. Oh, well, that's unfortunate, Andrew. You said to fill your broken guitar, you try to fix it with Gorilla Glue. Well, that's what you get for buying a super expensive guitar in the first place. There's not really any reason to get a Martin. They aren't that much better, you know. I mean, true, if you're gonna buy an expensive guitar, acoustic's a better place to buy expensive than electric. But this LTD is from Malaysia, Indonesia. Vendor custom shop prices are absolutely ridiculous nowadays. You want a cigarette? I don't blame you. It is, after all, morning. Are drivers being more polite on the road lately? Hmm, maybe. Maybe a little more than they used to be. No, I don't drink chocolate milk. Yeah, Marlboro Reds. Yes, that is a kitty. Do you have a lizard or something? What are you doing? I don't have anything like that. Unchambered Les Pauls typically weigh between 9 to 12 pounds. Historically, there have been heavier ones. Jerry Garcia's famous Tiger was a custom guitar made out of coco bolo, which is one of the most dense woods out there. Huh. It's a little less than $11 in California for a pack of Reds. But, you know, I'm coming to the end of my smoking time for cigarettes. It's a little less than 11 where I buy them here in California. Goodbye, Alistair. Have a nice day. Yeah, it's a little less than $11 a pack. I can get a carton of them for under $110. But I happen to live, just kind of coincidentally, incidentally, whatever you want to call it, I happen to live next to this store here, the Bootjack Market, that has some of the best prices on cigarettes I've seen in California. Yeah, Rachel's read my tarot cards. I mean, everything's expensive in California. Everything's expensive everywhere nowadays, you know. God knows how much this electrician is going to cost. I just bought a Tobias strap from Japan. You were on a cruise and paid $35 for a carton of Red Hundreds. That's a good price for sure. But you got to make sure they're actually um, they're actually American Marlboro Reds. Because if you get like Marlboro Reds that they sell in Canada or something, those are not real Marlboro Reds. If you get Marlboro Reds they sell in Europe, those are not real Marlboro Reds. 11 euros for a pack? What's the exchange rate, euros to dollars? Yeah, I know talks about international waters. Before I went to China, I got a carton of cartons at the duty free shop. 10 cartons. I have watched the Barbie movie, most of it, and it was horrible. I don't want to oil up. I'm already greasy enough. It's about $13. Not too bad. Obviously, works hard, and I'm not going to do that. So maybe you should get your sweaty sex stuff and take it into the locker room where it belongs. Not here, talking with famous people, a sometimes family friendly show. My favorite Barbie is Slut Barbie. She didn't get a lot of airtime in the movie, but Slut Barbie is like regular Barbie, but super slutty. Loser. No, I'm not a loser. I just prefer your, your vulgar and barbaric sexual energies be directed elsewhere. Not a pack a day. I don't need a plumber. I have a plumber working on the other house where we're just waiting for them the county to come inspect this septic so they can fill in the hole. I'm having a electrician come out here this morning to this house, and I wanted to look at a few different things, but there are a number of plugs, outlet plugs that don't seem to be working right now. I don't know why. Then I also have this light fixture I wanted to fix. Fish Cat RL. Who's my favorite Disney princess? Princess Slutty. Are there any cigarettes with a Swedish flavor? Well, you could. Oh, you are an electrician, huh? Well, I don't know what happened to there's all three of these outlets here along this wall on the other side of this wall. They all went out. Like my microwave outlet, the Mia outlet. Princess Slutty? She was the sluttiest of all of the princesses. She's also known as Spring Break Princess. Swisher Sweets are cigars that have like honey on the end of them. Pretty good, I guess. If you like that sort of thing. Well, I'm pretty sure we don't have any mice, like in the walls or whatever. I'm very sure of that, really. But it's not the circuit breaker. I went and tripped the circuits and tripped them back again, the breakers. And then none of them, yeah, I reset the breakers. None of them had even tripped. None of the breakers had even tripped. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, well, maybe the electrician will find Rebel Land Shark in my walls. If the GFCI means the little red button, black and red button, yes, I pushed it and it didn't do anything. Pushed it multiple times. Some of them on that line there are not. They don't have those little buttons. Is my eyebrow bushy? Well, it's not bushy. It's bushier than a shrub, but not as bushy as a bush. No, this. I mean, I don't know if it's tripped or not, William. But all I can tell you is I pushed, the red, the black. I did everything I could. I'm not an electrician. I will wait for the electrician to get here and tell me what's going on. You have to clear a sewer line of tampons. Fun. You know what, Lee Hale? You should tell the ladies, don't put that in the toilet. I have one tattoo that says, HMMM ... on my shoulder. All right, I'll go show you the panel. It's a Siemens. Okay? See, there are no circuits broken. But I pushed them and put them back anyway for the kitchen. It says what everything is on this little piece of paper here. So we'll just have to see what the electrician says. I also have another thing I wanted to fix. Oh, I have to clean a cat litter. I wanted to fix this too. This isn't supposed to be like this, right? It's supposed to be like this. It doesn't work. I don't know what's wrong with it, except that it's broken. It's like, this is the one outside light we really need too. So, well, I mean, we need other ones, but I frequently enough, I'm frustrated by the fact that there's no light up there. Before I clean up the cat shit, of course, I'm going to need to put a new bag in the cat litter trash can. So why don't I smoke this cigarette first before I do anything else? Also, there's some plugs outside. I kind of wanted to go test some of the outside outlets. I know some of the outside outlets don't work as well. I'd like to get those fixed too. That's got his drums here. Which is cool. Drums are such a cool instrument. I'm not good at playing them, but it's maybe like my favorite instrument to play, even though I suck so much at it. It's like kick, kick, snare, kick, snare, kick. It's like that. Good, good. So did you guys determine anything from the meow? William, this is why I have hired an electrician, so that I don't have to do this stuff. There are plenty of things that I am willing to try to fix. Electrical is not one of them. Septic is also not one of them. Those are two things I am not willing to try to fix myself. I don't want to get an electrical shock. I don't want to try to figure out whether calm down, gunpowder. Am I gunpowder? That's a fun nickname for me. Calm down, gunpowder is a good expression. I mean, there's other work I want to get kind of like a quote on. There are multiple ceiling fan light fixtures that I want to have removed and replaced with just regular light fixture. First one I want to get dealt with is the one in the master bedroom. I hate these fucking horrible ceiling fan light fixtures that these fucking tards before us put into this house, ruining its aesthetic in the process. Eric, what, burb? $500 for a drain clean. They can flush whatever they want. Point taken. Point taken, Lee. Makes sense. What about percussion? I mean, what do you mean about it? Like, do I like to play percussion instruments other than the drums? I don't really have any. I'm just not a good percussionist or drummer. It's an instrument I like a lot, but it's kind of like the piano. I can play it, but I'm not good at it at all. I kind of wish I had an electric piano. I think you can only see that the sub is also with the channel. Oh, Burp, people can choose to whether their subs are visible or not. So the two people who sub to you have their subs set to not visible. Over the years, I've had to keep telling YouTube, stop protecting my privacy. I don't want you to. And Google as well. You should do a privacy checkup. You control how your data is used. You use it however you want, Google. I don't want your goddamn privacy. William, that is one of the best suggestions I've heard in a long time. If the electrical isn't working, check the plumbing. We got a pest guy coming out on Wednesday to deal with the termites, which I haven't seen any sign of lately since I sprayed them with bug spray a couple of times. I seriously doubt I killed all the termites by spraying the outside of their hole with a little bit of Raid. Maybe the bug people will say, hey, you killed all the termites yourself. I doubt it, though. I seriously doubt it. That would be nice. Yeah, that's a Marge Simpson thing, right? Episode of The Simpsons where Bart gets gum in his hair. Marge Simpson says, are you sure it's not gum? Are you sure it's not shampoo? That washes right out. It's just wishful thinking. I'm not going to do any Skibidi Toilet, okay? I do not watch Skibidi Toilet. And you know what else I think, Mr. EC? I think people who do watch Skibidi Toilet are bomboclats. Thanks, Rorik Manzanas. The reason you love me is because I teach you how to reach enlightenment. Roland makes good electric pianos. Wait. I'm not going to wait, okay? If I were to watch Skibidi Toilet, first I'd have to travel to Ohio and pay a phantom tax. Then my gat would probably get moisture on it. Finally, my supreme level of gigachad riz would be diminished by at least 4%. So I'm not going to, and you're just going to have to deal with it. What I will do, however, is clean this disgusting cat litter. This litter box really is the most skibbity toilet of all. Ah. I'm telling you, like, Trouble, he shits about as much as I do. As much shit. He shits about as much as an animal that is 10 times his weight. That's how much my cat shits. He shits as much as a full-grown man. It's pretty impressive, really. I don't want to be impressed in that fashion, but I guess I don't have any choice. You will be impressed by my massive shit. Oh, I dropped a bag here, huh? Thank you for pointing that out to me, Trouble. So, hopefully this electrician is not a skibbity bomb cloud. No, I've never shit in that litter tray. What is this? The drunk guy stream. I'm not drunk, dumbass. I don't drink alcohol. Sometimes people are such dumbasses. I don't know why. Who mogs Kai Cenat or Skibbity Toilet? Ah, boy, EC. That's a tough question. You can, if you can reach it. Rizzler. I don't know, EC. I don't even know who Kai Cenat is. And I don't know what Mogs means either. I'll have to Google Mogs. I should have named the cat Sir Shits a lot. That's true. We named him Trouble. It's just an overarching umbrella name for all of the many, many ways in which he's a pain in the ass. Kai Cenat is the state senator from Florida. Puerto Rico doesn't need to become a state. Okay? It doesn't even deserve to be a territory. It should be a, wants to know if I'm going back to work. All right, well, Lee, I guess you don't have to pretend to work. Mog or mock, I see. I'm reading your messages, Burb. Eric lying. Where did the cat go? Burb, you are so fussy. You're going to win the Nobel Prize for fussiness with all of your angry face emojis and fires and explosions. Trouble! You leave your sister alone. I will throw my shoe at you. Do I use my camera or do I use my phone for a camera? I use my phone for a camera. I did not sleep very well last night. It is true. Uh-oh, Anthony. Burb called you a bad man. What do you have to say about that? Uh-oh, you elicited more angry faces from Burb, too. And more fires. So Mog means mock, huh? It's kind of like Fenna. There's no good reason for it to be a word at all. Chill, daddy, chill. Gone, daddy, gone. The love is gone away. So say the violent femmes, so say us all. What do you think is a good approach to dealing with the person who starts conflict but also calls the police on you if you respond in any way, then plays victim? I mean, I would say you've got to avoid that person. But if they if that happens and the cops show up, your narrative should always be um, that the other person is attempting to use the police for a personal vendetta. You know, the term MOG is a corruption of the acronym alpha male of the group. So, I mean, what you want to basically say to them is um, the police are to be called in an actual emergency. They're not there to help you win an argument. I'm not going to do fentanyl. I'm not going to do it on live stream. I'm not going to do it in any other context. It's a very dangerous drug. Capito's right there. You can see her right there. Rachel's asleep. Apparently, you don't glaze booty anymore, Gunter Schmeckel. You slap cheeks. It used to be you smashed in the Rari. Now you slap. Now you slap cheeks. Yeah, I feel very up to date with my young people words. No way. The Dogecoin's at 0.16. Oh, Dogecoin. Never mind. I was thinking Inu Shiba. Inu Shiba is way lower than that. Yeah, Doge maybe at 16 cents, but Inu Shiba is like a 0.0001 cent or something. Yeah, let's do it. I'm trying to pull some balls right now. Obviously, I've got to deal with Cloggy Bitch, the Clog Queen here, who's in charge of making everybody clogged. 24-hour crack stream. Can this old man smoke crack continually for 24 hours? You could title it that. Yeah, it's 0.000027. She is a really gorgeous cat. Rachel and I like to call her the kitty pageant winner. Oh, yes. Yes. You're a very good kitty. You look so noble and just. Do I know Pansy? No, I don't know what Pansy is. No, I haven't taught her any tricks. The only trick she knows is how to be a very good kitty. A cat named Scamper has heart eyes. Yes, that's my wonderful Capillo. If cats had bigger legs, you know damn well more people would be locked up. Yeah, she is posing. But she's super attractive. Like this nice coffee colored belly of hers. It just makes you want to pet it. Oh, is that how you spell pansy? I'm pretty sure it's Pansy. I am sure it's Pansy. That's not. You're misspelling pansy. Hi, kitty. Hello. You're such a beautiful kitty. I know. How can nature create such magnificence? And she's such a sweetheart too. You know, unlike our other kitty who's very bad and who wants to be mean to her and stuff. She's a very sweet kitty. Oh yes, you are. And your daddy loves you. No, it's Pansy. That's how you spell it. Well, hello. Hello, Loving Times Express. What a sweetheart you are. Are you coming here to say hello to Daddy? And for those who don't know, who haven't heard yet, this cat was born right next to me in bed. My other cat that I used to have, Dixie, she gave birth to a litter of kittens. And this was the one kitten we couldn't give away. We couldn't find a home for her, so I kept her. Yeah, I am that. Oh, yes. Daddy knows. What's out there? Are you looking at something out the window? Money must be backed by reality. It's true, but the thing is, wealth is one of those things that first exists as an abstract, metaphysical object of beholdens. So currency, people, you know, governments add fiat currency to the economy to keep up with the total amount of wealth that's generated by meaningful work done in the country. If they keep up with it correctly, it's neither inflationary nor deflationary, right? All right, yeah, I packed it. I'm ready to hit it. But Kitty's demanding so many pets. How can I deny her her wish when she wants so many pets? The sad thing is, um, I'm actually kind of allergic to Kafia. More than trouble for sure. Like if I rub my eyes after I pet her, they get very itchy. Well, cryptocurrency, I think a lot of people don't quite understand how it sort of attains value, right? It's basically like company store money. So there'll be some kind of an ecosystem in which the only currency they take is the crypto token or coin or whatever. And to get those, you have to buy it at the market value with some kind of fiat currency. So then, depending on how much that ecosystem's used, the crypto has actual value and wealth, right? Um, Capio's mother, when I moved to Laverne with Capio and Capio's mother ran away. I saw her then again, like 2 weeks after we moved there. But then I didn't see her again after that, and I suspect she found another home. Laverne was the kind of town where a friendly, nice, sweet kitty like Dixie would have no problem finding a home. Well, this reminds me, here Lamb and Lou, of this horrible lady who lived next door to us at Laverne. Um, Capillo was pretty grown up by then. Uh, reminds me of this lady lived next door to us in Laverne, who I went over to like yell at one time because they were just shockingly, unbelievably loud and horrible neighbors. Uh, and she said, "I feel threatened." And she like folded her arms. "I feel threatened," as though that were going to resolve the question. I said to her, "Fortunately, madam, it doesn't matter how you feel. It matters whether I actually threatened you." And she looked like dumbfounded, like, "How come my I feel threatened didn't work?" What's my view on gun ownership? I think it's a good thing. People should. I mean, I don't. Not everybody wants to. No, I did not slap her. It was. I can still remember her facial expression. She was like nobody's ever said that to me before. I've used this "I feel threatened" thing many times in life. Nobody's ever pointed out that it doesn't matter how I feel. It matters whether the other person, namely me in this instance, actually made a threat. What a stupid cunt that woman was. I hated her so much. Anyway, I don't have to deal with her anymore. Um, if submarine cables are cut, the internet is dead and everything that goes with it, but if you have physical walls, that can annoy you. I mean, gold's not a terrible thing to invest in. Even now, when it's super high, it might still even go higher. But the thing about that kind of investment, right, is uh, is that um, you're the only way you're going to make money on it is if the price of gold goes up. Can we trust cats? Probably not. No. I do let the cat do whatever she wants. She can go in and out as she pleases. There's a cat door. Both the cats like to stay inside a lot, but they are free to come and go as they please. Oh yes, Daddy knows, and Daddy loves. Oh my sweetie patootie. So yeah, I'm a believer in gun ownership for people who want to own guns. I don't think it's a bad thing. I have a rifle that I inherited, a 22 caliber bolt action rifle, but um, I don't I don't know if I really want to get a handgun or not. I've been going back and forth about it. Hi Jack, what's your favorite gun? Your penis? Which animal would you become if you had to choose? Well, I mean, if I could be one of my cats, I'd be a cat because my cats are incredibly spoiled. They're treated like royalty. So if you get a good human owner, cat's not a bad choice. But I think also squirrel wouldn't be a good choice. Wouldn't be a bad choice. You never see any dead squirrels except for squirrels that have been run over. Cats can't catch squirrels. nothing really seems to catch squirrels, you know? They seem to be pretty much, um, they seem to be pretty much predator proof. But another animal that I think would be great to be, you know, you might not think of this first choice for when you think about what animal you might want to be, would be a skunk, okay? A skunk. Because, John, okay, let's say I'm wrong about squirrels, and in fact, dogs do catch them all the time. You know what no one fucks with? A skunk. I've explained this before, I'll explain it again, okay? So I think it's worth explaining again. When God was handing out defense mechanisms and stuff, everybody thought the skunk was dumb. Because the skunk's like, I chose bird stinker. But you know what? There's never a more entitled animal in the world than a skunk. He just walks around like, ain't no one gonna fuck with me. The only predator for a skunk is cars. And all the other animals like, I got these sharp teeth. I got poison. I got claws. I got a thick shell, like a turtle. I got the ability to hide underground in a hole or whatever. Well, skunks, what do they have? They have one thing only. They're stinky. And it works better than every other defense mechanism in all of nature. You know, like bears are all like, I'm big and tough and everything. I'm like a grizzly bear. Nothing's gonna get me. And humans just go shoot it. And it's dead. Nobody shoots a skunk because why? You can't eat it. Its meat tastes like stink. And if you shoot it, it's going to release a huge cloud of stink all over the place. So if it's near your house and you don't want it near your house or something, you're still not going to shoot it. Even if you like to shoot things. I don't want to be a cow. Then I just end up a burger. I think skunk's a good choice. And you see skunks, they just waddle along slowly at their own pace. And you walk outside, and instead of you startling the skunk and making it run away, the skunk makes you go, run back inside. Don't bother the skunk at all, or else I might spray. That's how powerful skunks are. They, even human beings don't fuck with skunks. And human beings fuck with everything. Well, you know what I would do, Lou, when I became a skunk? I'd work on building skunk civilization. Just as I will with people in my presidential campaign, I will teach the other skunks how to engage in productive social discourse. Okay. Now I get it. Skunks are like, why would we want to hang out with others of our own kind? They're stinky. But I plan to teach my fellow skunks that we all smell beautiful and that we should love one another. Life advice for a young buck. Okay. Have you heard my normal standard life advice yet that I give when people ask for advice? Poop when you can. If you've not heard that, then that's the advice I'm going to give you. If you have already heard that advice, the other advice I give is not really a piece of advice, it's just an observation. The worst regrets you will ever experience are the ones in which you made someone else suffer. So, err on the side of kindness / compassion / mindfulness and not just mindless dumbassery, of which I've been guilty plenty of times. That's why I say avoid it. Avoid mindless dumbassery that hurts people's feelings and stuff. Because that's the hardest stuff to forgive yourself for, right? So mature? Am I so mature? Or are you saying so mature? Like, so you're saying get older? Yeah, I don't know about maturity. I'm not a big fan of maturity, but I am a fan of not hurting people. And yet, I'm pretty rough and tumble too. So, I don't always practice what I preach. I can, somebody comes at me the wrong way in the wrong moment in the chat, I'm very likely to tell them to go fuck themselves and so forth. Now, go fuck yourself isn't such a mean thing to say, really. Yeah. Mean things to say are like, nobody loves you because you're boring. That'd be like a mean thing to say. Or body shaming and stuff. Your ears are too small and your face is too big. That kind of stuff. Or, your cherished belief that you're good at singing is predicated on a false assumption. Because actually, you're terrible. Oh, boo! Boo! That's what the other person says. Then later you feel bad about it. Beautiful outside. Oh yeah, it is. It's very nice outside right now. But if you don't get too jealous, because be aware, we are entering into bug season. There are times of the year around here when there's so many little facefly bugs that you basically either have to stay inside or wear these like beekeeperish hats that we got to keep the bugs off of us. Well, right now it's great. There's not that many bugs, and I mean there are no bugs bothering me. Fortunately, we don't get too many mosquitoes here. But those little gnats are annoying. I mean, they will drive you nuts if you try to take a walk around the block in a long time of year without one of those beekeeper hat things. I mean, it's not really a beekeeper's hat. It's not for keeping bees. It's for keeping gnats away from your face. That's what we use it for. Yeah, I don't like to spray on stuff to deter bugs. Well, the pest guy is supposed to come tomorrow or the next day. The next day is officially what it said, Wednesday. They said maybe Tuesday, but it's not like Wednesday. But I don't hate spiders. My day's going well, Earl Sanders. And so I'll show you the hat that I'm talking about. But thoughts on arming the California bear with arms? I appreciate it. I think it's a good idea. Where's one of those hats? Yeah, it's right here. This is a hat I'm talking about. It's got this little mesh stuff on it to keep the bugs off of your face. I think I have to poop again. And if that is in fact the case, if I do end up pooping again, I want to commend all of you. You've done an excellent job of moving my bowels for me. Let me put this down for a second and take out my jacket. You guys can look at the soap and the Comet spray. And you can tell me what you think about it. Oh my God, I love your soap, Eric. I think it's fantastic. Oh, that Comet spray is sexy. It makes me want to clean my bathroom. I like to clean the bathroom. That's how girls talk. What do you think about when taking a dump? Well, right now I'm thinking about your question. You know, a lot of times I think about, I guess, where I am in my poops. Like yesterday I had a couple of very big poops, which were very helpful poops. Really cleared me out pretty good. So I'm thinking like, wow, if I get a second poop today, I am way ahead of the game, you know. So that wasn't a big poop. But as my mom used to say, not about poop, but every little bit helps. That was one of her favorite sayings. Does the soap have a fragrance? It's an excellent question. It does say on it, Colgate Palmolive. That's not a scent. That's a company. I will tell you what flavor it is. So, right now, by turning it around. It's fish flavored, apparently. It smells like a clownfish. Hello. Meow, 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 14. I'll be able to better see you when I'm out of the bathroom. Oh. It's fine because this is a clean poop. Yeah, it's fine. I didn't need that last one, but I have to get more toilet paper. So that next time when I come in here, my butthole won't be caught unawares. All right. Let's go get some toilet paper. Restock the bathroom. We'll use our stocking hands and our toileting paper. Get 2 rolls. The electrician's supposed to be here at 10, so about 25 minutes. Okay. Why don't I buy some pizzas? I could get frozen pizzas at the store. These go in the bathroom. Good to know, John. I won't stand up if I'm trying to hold on. EMAT 0614. That's what your name is. Kanan's husband's here. I love doing the early work with your live streams. I like to do little chores and stuff on stream myself. I find that if I'm not streaming, I more or less don't do anything. Anything that I'm supposed to do. You know? Stuff you're supposed to do is like it's like healthy food. Yeah, eating's great. Doing stuff's great. But stuff you're supposed to do is shitty. Just like healthy food is shitty. So you see the analogy here. Okay. Good for us. We've got our jacket back on. We're waiting for the electrician. After the electrician is done, then I'll need to go. I need to run a couple errands. I need to go to town. I need to get multiple things, actually. Free necks. Do we have any lakes next to us? Yeah, actually. There's a little lake that's just down the street here on the other side of the houses on Heights Cove. I didn't even notice the thing existed for months until we lived here for months. Then one day I was like, oh my God, there's a little lake right there. However, to the best of my knowledge, it's on private property, so it's not like I can access it. And then Lush Meadows, which is the neighborhood over there near us, they have two lakes that are available, accessible to anybody who lives in Lush Meadows. We don't live in Lush Meadows, though. The actual big-ass lakes around here, Bass Lake in Madera County, which is a cool place, I guess. I've gone fishing there once. Where we were fishing, there were a bunch of bear prints in the sand near the lakeshore when we got there. So obviously bears had come down there before we had arrived. But the other place I go is the Merced River, which goes into Lake McClure. Lake McClure is not very far away, probably about 45 minutes. But Bagby Recreation Area, which is basically the Merced River, that's considerably closer, even though it's like the Bagby Recreation Area. The Merced River goes here, right? Here's the Bagby Recreation Area. Like, here's Lake McClure. Like, not very far from where the Bagby Recreation Area is. But to get to Lake McClure, you have to go all the way around. Lakes freak you out? I like lakes. Lakes are the only kind of water that I can take a boat on and not get seasick. And that's only like Sierra Nevada lakes, not like Lake Erie or Superior or something like that. They have waves on them, even though they're lakes. Isn't that kind of crazy? Those lakes are so big they have waves. I think Lake Superior is so big you can't see across it, right? That's a big ass lake. Just don't poop the bed when lying down, then you'll be like Amber Heard. Just don't poop the bed when lying down, or you're gonna get yourself all covered in turd. But I do like lying down when I'm resting, you know. Did I have breakfast? Well, sort of. About like 4:30 in the morning or so, I had a bagel and two little muffins and a little brownie thing. You're cooking some eggs, huh? We don't have eggs. I kind of want to get eggs. I just know how it goes with eggs. If I can't buy a half dozen eggs, the majority of the dozen eggs is going to go in the trash. Rachel's upstairs sleeping. That's the electrician, I think. But it might be Matt.
Hello.
Hi.
Northwest Electric?
All right, nice to meet you.
How are you doing?
Okay.
There. Okay, what do you got?
All right, so the plugs that are causing problems here are along this line here, like this one,
Okay.
this one,
Okay.
the microwave,
Got it.
back here.
Okay. Refrigerator's going on, obviously, right?
Yeah, this plug down here is working.
Okay.
And then I additionally have a couple plugs outside that aren't working.
Okay.
And then lastly, I have a light fixture, an outside light fixture that's working.
Okay. Take a look at it.
So the plugs outside that aren't working.
I'll check it and stuff.
Okay, and then the last one, light fixtures over here. Okay, cool. Thank you.
This way. Where was I?
The kit, yeah.
I'm getting lost.
The kitchen's in there.
Okay. Well, I can go either way.
Yeah, you can go either way.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
Okay, so the electrician's here and is looking at our problems. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it's not too big of a problem. It's not the FBI and it's not the ATF, it's the electrician. No, I'm not planning on offering him a bong rip. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who pulls a lot of bong rips. I mean, I could be wrong, you never know, but in fact, I'll probably, if I'm going to do that, I'll probably do it outside so it doesn't bother him at all, you know. I think at the moment what I'll do is go outside and smoke a cigarette. Well, this is good. I'm happy that we'll get this stuff fixed. When he's done with all that stuff, then I'll ask him. I have to remember to ask him, how much would it cost to get these ceiling fans fixtures taken out and replaced with just regular light fixtures? If I bought the light fixtures, you know. I really don't like those horrible ceiling fans. At least the one in the living room doesn't have a remote control. It's like when you start mixing a remote control into the equation, you have fixtures that just fail to work all the time. So he's working away at that with the electricity on and everything. I'm assuming he's not going to have to turn all of the whole house electricity off. If that were to happen, then obviously I'd have to stop live streaming. I need to screw these screws in here. Look at that. I don't like that at all. I don't like the way that looks one bit. I'm going to get a screwdriver. Did I leave my tools over at the other house? I did, huh? Stupid Eric. Well, I'll get a screwdriver from the kitchen. I have a screwdriver in there. So. See how much pushback these screws give me. Oh, that's fine. It's easy. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This is the GFIs were popped.
All of them were popped? That's it?
There's only one that was affected. And this one too. This was popped too. I just replaced it.
Okay.
But the one in the kitchen was just by the stove.
I pushed it a million times.
Did you here?
I don't know anything about electricity. I know how to push a button, you know.
Were you pushing the correct button?
I pushed them both, you know.
Okay.
I pushed them and then.
Yeah. Right now, see, I'll have power here. Power. Yeah. I tripped it. See, the power's off now.
Okay.
And this red button, reset. Gotta go. It is all click. You gotta kind of push it with your thumbnail.
I assume you push the black one. Red means no, right?
Red's the reset.
Okay.
You know, these are the old style. A lot of the new style don't have no color at all. They're all the same color. And you gotta like read it and it says that, but.
Well, I feel really dumb now. Thank you for.
Yeah.
I also have another question,
Sure.
which is, I want to get several of these horrible ceiling fan fixtures taken out. We're starting with this one, replacement of regular light.
Yeah, okay.
How much do you think I bought the pictures to do? I've got a couple of things I want to put
This would be time and material-wise, and material-wise, well, you're gonna get the lights, and so probably hard no material, maybe just wire it instead of wire. Got 3 of them?
I mean, we've got them all over the fucking place. I hate them. They got these remote controls.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's like, it never works.
Never works right and stuff.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Uh-huh.
But I got 2 up there I want to replace for sure. This one I want to replace for sure.
How tall are the ceilings upstairs? The same height?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, they're probably, about a couple hours worth,
Yeah, sure. So, okay.
and it could go quicker, if everything goes smoothly. And,
Okay.
so.
And then I can get that other picture for outside at the same time.
Yeah, and we can probably do that too, if you put that up too.
Okay, well, how do you want me to pay you? Want me to,
We'll bill you, I don't claim money.
Okay.
The office will bill you.
Okay, cool.
Okay?
All right, great.
Yeah,
Thank you
great
so
day.
much. You too. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm so sorry to run you out here.
No, that's okay. You're out here, man. This is a long way out here.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Must be nice and quiet, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Good. And then that fire didn't get over here at least, huh?
Not quite.
You have, at least have a picture of any. I don't know over in Bass Lake when that one cedar fire came right down my street.
Really?
It took out every house except mine. I don't know how. But
Wow.
I was lucky. But.
So now you don't have any neighbors.
Yeah. Well, no, the old wall
There
is
you
built.
go, back up.
Yeah. But I do got a lake view, which I didn't have before.
All right.
Couldn't see through the tree, now you see the lake. I don't know how to really way to go about it, but whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, you have a good day.
All right, you too. Thank you so much. I'm history's dumbest guy. All I had to do was push this button. Oh, I'm such a tard. You got a question, Mr. 670? Is it, Eric, why are you so retarded? The answer is, I don't know. Maybe I ate lead paint as a child. That's my only answer for it. Maybe my parents taught me. You know, I did crack my head open as a child. I was apparently in with one of those round things you put a little baby in and they roll around in it, you know? No, he says I need to buy the replacement fixture for it. So, fuck me. Just fuck me in the ass and call me Tuesday. I must say, I'm super happy it's not a termites have eaten the wires problem. I'm embarrassed. The lady on the phone tried to make sure I had done that first before sending the guy out, right? And I'm like, yeah, I pushed those buttons a million times. I don't know. Fuck me in the ass and call me Tuesday as a name. Like, you know, my name's Tuesday. Inexpensive, friend. I'm sure it's going to cost over $100 just to have him come out and push those buttons. Oh, I feel so dumb. Oh my God. Oh. Eric, 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 Eric. You horrible dummy. Ugh. Ah. How super embarrassing. Oh. Sometimes I like impress myself, and sometimes I super don't impress myself. Like when I fixed my dryer, I really impressed myself. I was like, hey, I had a broken dryer and I fixed it myself. This time is the opposite of impressed with myself. I feel like I'm suffering from excessive dummy syndrome. I fixed the garage door. I did fix the garage door. Oh yeah, he was sexy as hell. Got me out. Right, at least I do have some moments of self-impressing. This is all TE stuff, you know? It's like, I know I'm not very TE good. When I do surprisingly well with TE stuff, I'm like, hey, great job, Eric. And when I do badly at it, I'm like, oh, Eric, you dumbass. Nana Squishy 1122. Are you okay? You look tired. Maybe you should rest. I stinks. I agree with you, Lou. He stinks. I am fine. I am kind of tired, but I'm not going to rest right now. Nana Squishy, you look squishy. Maybe you should solidify. No, he did not smoke a bowl with me. He just, inside of his head, said, boy, This guy sure is a dumbass. Ah. Well, let's pray, hope, wish that my termite problem is as simple as my electrical problem. Yeah, it's true for everybody, cats meow. For all of us. Sometimes we're smart. In other words, sometimes the universe is presenting us with problems that are, or situations that are in our wheelhouse. And sometimes we're dumb. The universe is presenting us with circumstances that are not in our wheelhouse. Yeah, I have termites, Carlos Paiva. Dear God, thank you for everything except the termites. Can you please kill them with your mighty wrath? Your friend Eric. Hello, God. Are you listening? It's me, Margaret. Hi, Lanu. 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 I like Lanu as a name. It's a good name. But, I think Button Willow is a good name for a girl. Button Willow? Button Willow Sizzle. Her middle name is Sizzle. I think it's a good name for a girl. Button Willow Sizzle. Jacobson. Hi, Juan Venato. How's it going? What you up to? Are you riding skateboards through the Sahara Desert? You're a coffee addict? That's fine. You can be addicted to coffee. There's a very minor addiction that's not going to cause you any problems. So is Canaan at work? Well, there's a specific spot in the house that we have termites. It's here in the kitchen. I suspect that we have heard from some people who came to visit this house during the home tour that a tree one time fell on this house and a part of it had to be rebuilt. I suspect that the part that got rebuilt was the kitchen, and that the part that has termites is the part that got rebuilt because almost none of this house is wood. Dear God, thank you for making people stop calling me Baldy. Your friend, Eric. Oh, I don't feel especially grateful for that. Because whenever somebody would call me Baldy, I always thought for a split second they were going to call me Bald Eagle. Like the spirit of America. I miss that moment of hope. You got laid off? I'm sorry to hear that to you, Ken's husband. Hopefully you're getting unemployment. It's always a nice few months when you're getting unemployment. So anyway, dear God, please forgive me for being so dumb about the electrical thing. And thank you for making it such an easy problem. That's all. I am the spirit of America, true. Your friend, Eric. So, things turned out a little differently today than I expected across the board. First of all, when I got up, I thought it was Tuesday, so I thought the electrician was coming. Then I realized it was Monday, so I thought the electrician was not coming. Then they called me and said, "Hey, would you like the electrician to come today?" So then I thought the electrician was coming. And he did, and now he's gone. I additionally figured Matt would probably roll up over here on the earlier side, say 10, like now-ish or something. So I got up, even though I just got up because I wasn't sleeping, and I might as well just get up, right? But I'm thinking, I am petting myself, yeah. Thinking I need to go to town. And the thing is, Rachel and I currently have in the car stuff to donate. If I'm going to go to town and not donate stuff, then I want to take the stuff out of the car because it's taking up a lot of room. I don't know if I need to get cutlets. Yeah, we need to get cutlets. We also need to get cheeses. We also need to get sausages, Italian sausages. And a coffee creamer. We need coffee creamer. I should write a list, but I'm going to remember it with my remembering brain. No, we have plenty of horseradish. In fact, we have one horseradish jar that we've just gotten a little bit through, and another one's not even open because we accidentally got horseradish when we already had it. So we have double the horseradish that we need. I think we're okay on Coors Edge at the moment, but we could probably use some more half and halves, Arizona half and halves, aka Arnold Palmer's. Do I need Giat paper? No, we have enough Giat paper. Oh, I need regular paper. I need 8.5 by 11 printer paper. Terrible posy. All right. Step 1. Put your hands together like this. And go like this. Namaste, 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 namaste. The more you do it, you're building up a lot of, revving of potential energies that, oh yeah, I could drive more soulmates. It's true. I have the capacity to draw soulmates now because I do have this little book I got out of wherever it was. And, HFCs. No, namaste. It's Indian for guru genius. It's talking about me. Okay. Now, after you've namaste enough, then what I want you to do is I want you to weave yourself a spiritual chrysalis out of chewed up mulberry leaves. You're going to stay in that chrysalis upside down in the closet for about 6 months. When you emerge, you'll be on the first step to enlightenment. I could write on this my list of things to get at the store. In order to do that, no, I'm not going to become an electrician, okay? I am not going to do that. Obviously, it's not my cup of tea, not my niggity meow. Um, what are HFCs? Huffing cucumbers? I see it. Um, cheese, creamer. Um, I don't need high fructose corn syrup, Lou. That wasn't on my list of things. Sausage. Um, I don't need any sardines. Yes, Phil Holland. Thank goodness I'm still going. Uh, what else did I say I needed to get at the store? Cheese, creamer, sausages. Uh, yeah, I figured that. I was just playing dumb. No, we don't need cat food, but thank you for asking. That's a good question. Um, oh yeah. Printer paper. We don't need milk. We do need milk. Milk. No, we got rice. We don't need lots of veggies. We have plenty of toilet paper. No, I don't think we need any sugar. But we have onions. I might get potatoes though. Potatoes. I'm thinking I might want to cook some potatoes, like chop them up, fry them. Oh yeah, eggs in a 6-pack. 6 eggs. Thank you for that reminder. Well, we could get some more manicottis. I like the manicottis better than the lasagnas. If if they have more. No Brussels sprouts or collard greens. Those are silly things. Nobody wants to buy those. Breads? I think we have enough breads. Well, that's enough for now. That's a pretty good start. Did I leave my tools over the other house? I guess I must have left them over there. Yeah, I remember when you told me about the cake restaurant. I remember that. It was a patisserie. Any birthday week plans? Well, we are going to the casino on Saturday, but more importantly, on Wednesday, we're going to open mic. Yeah, I put frozen manicotti down. I just put manicotti. Understood that it's going to be frozen. um. Oh right. I want to get. Well, if I'm going to get actual potatoes, maybe I don't need to get stuff. Well, I'll get Stouffer's anyways. The Stouffer's potatoes. Like those 15 minutes in the microwave, and one of the boxes of Stouffer's frozen potatoes will feed both Rachel and I a whole meal. You're going to eat some oatmeal? My name's Oatmeal Toppings. Yeah, open mic will be fun. Matt's here, Lou. So he and Rachel and I will probably spend some time today practicing uh, maybe like 3 songs to play at the open mic. And then, of course, if Matthew wants me to play with him at all, then I could, but play bass for him or something. But if he wants to just play by himself at the open mic, that'd be fine too, obviously. Ooh woo. Ooh woo and squee. But please don't spam your ooh woo squeeze. Alright? Alright, that's enough ooh woo. You're oohing too much. Why are they spamming? Because they have the spirit of spam in their heart, Lou. Liberty Bible Institute 1002 says Jesus saves. Jesus saves, the Holy Ghost spends, and God invests. Jesus gives hope to the hopeless. Oh, can't talk about if God's not real, then how can I talk to the hopeless? I love the cultists. Come on, cultists. Join my cult of spiritual glory. Join my cult and you'll be free. So here in my cult, what I allow you the chance to do is to convert your dollars into spiritual growth points at a rate of 1 to 1. If you pay me $1,000, I can afford you 1,000 spiritual growth points in exchange. Well, I would make a call at Canaan's husband, except I don't want to fuck all the bitches. And pretty much, as far as I can tell, that's the driving force behind every cult leader. Robo Crow, it seems like you've chosen to use your words poorly. Let's try again, shall we? Why? You can exchange, once you get enough spiritual growth points, you can exchange it for enlightenment. You can also get Scientology clear. It's an extra bonus thing you can get as an add-on. If you want to get points towards a discount on gasoline, Cat's Meow, you're going to need to shop at Pioneer Market, where I shop, because they have a gas card. For every $10 you spend, you get 1 cent off of your gallon of gas price. So let's say you spend $1,000 at the grocery store, you get $1 off per gallon. 10,000 spiritual points will get you 3 steps of the way to enlightenment. 100,000 spiritual points will get you Scientology clear and 1 step short of enlightenment. For an additional 900,000 spiritual points, you will attain enlightenment. Do I like pigeons? No, but I don't actively dislike them. I do think that they're particularly skittish birds. I frequently put out sunflower seeds for the woodland friends here at my house, and I noticed the pigeons, as soon as you just even make a teeny sound, they get off. Fly away, fly away. 10,000 spiritual points in exchange for Chex Mix? No. 10,000 spiritual points will get you one of these from the top shelf toys and one of the ones down here. Either the eraser or the pencil or this little miniature deck of cards. Oh, well, your brother took your phone and then you took his life. That's a little harsh, Robo Crow. I think you should have allowed your brother to learn a lesson about this one without incurring the death penalty. You can take the cards. I don't blame you. Well, we're not sure if he's angry, but he is a little shouty. He was an all caps person. So okay, I've got to eat some food. I'm feeling like, oh, I need to eat something. Those who speak in all caps never tell the truth. True, maybe Robo Crow's brother is Bitchy Pooper. I don't think that guy expected that to happen. When they came in and said, how much to me? He didn't expect me to give him a taste of his own medicine. Well, I do have an. Oh, no, I don't have. I thought I did for a second. I could eat one of these. You know what? I don't want to eat one of these. I'm going to eat this. Sweet and sour chicken. Four minutes. That's how long it takes to cook. It's not a particularly long time. I think everything's going to be fine. Can I give you a casual 100 million spiritual points for reasons? I'll tell you what I can do. I can give you a discounted price on those spiritual points. So you could get, I'll let you purchase 100 million spiritual points for just $10 million. That's a 90% discount. You're not going to get anything better than that. You're not going to get a better deal than that. Canaan's husband, due to your all caps, I believe you. People, when they're serious, they use all capital letters. In order to make sure I get my daily sodium intake, cuts me out. Actually, what I do is I just drink soy sauce as my beverage. All right, sir, and would you like anything to drink? Yeah, can I get a glass of soy sauce, please? We don't serve that as a beverage. You don't serve soy sauce as a beverage? What kind of restaurant is this? My spiritual points are bullshit? Robo Crow. Guys, can you believe this fellow? He's not believing in my spiritual points. I mean, you're never going to reach enlightenment if you don't believe in spirit points. Because you got to have faith. You got to have faith in spirit points. Yeah? Gatorade bottle. So you put a nipple on your Gatorade bottle. Is that what you're saying, Canaan's husband? I like that idea. That way you don't spill on yourself so much. Soy sauce on the rocks, but I like for them to sprinkle a little bit of wasabi around the rim of the glass. Hey, it's Calf and Lamest. We do meet again. Sometimes it's true that I say things tongue in cheek, as they say. I don't mean for them to be taken literally, but you know, sometimes people interpret things literally anyway. You know, like, I don't really believe that hot air balloon is the best possible mode of transportation, but you might very well catch me saying that. The problem with hot air balloon, of course, is that you're kind of at the mercy of the wind, right? you can't really steer a hot air balloon. I wonder if anybody's ever thought about putting a steering wheel in a hot air balloon. That might solve the problem. A steering wheel and a rudder. Maybe they could just put oars on either side of a hot air balloon and a person could oar one side or the other to make themselves point in different directions. Air oars. Obviously designed a little bit differently than water oars. Okay, well that's fine, Robo. You you can have a schizophrenic back and forth succession of chats, and I don't even need any explanation. I'll tell you what I'm ready to explain. The sound of nature. I'm going to explain it with silent observation. Eric, silent observation is not an explanation, you might say. Fair, true. But you know what is an explanation? Explaining things. Like I'm doing now. So put that in your corned beef and hash it. Why don't you just put that in your corned beef and hash it? Because I don't like corned beef hash. Well, you have bad taste in breakfast foods. I don't like it. Who cares what you like? I like penny whistles and moonbeams. That doesn't mean I'm going to get them all the time. All right, let me finish screwing in these screws here. I was in the middle of doing when the electrician was all of a sudden done, much to my shock and a little bit of dismay, maybe. But overall, I have to be happy with it rather than sad because it's a lot cheaper than me being smart. Yeah, these need to be screwed back in, these door hinge screws. There, that's better. Oh, and look, it closes properly too. Does it lock properly? No, just have to push it to lock. We have no such department stores, cuts me out. Mariposa, we got a grocery store, we got a couple of hardware stores. We have a Subway. It's the only fast food we even have. So we definitely don't have a JCPenney photo center. Somebody asked me earlier what kind of mic I use. I totally forgot about that question. I have two mics that I use sometimes. One of them, I will show you. I don't know if that person's still here, probably not, but it's this blue mic. This is one of my mics. This one probably I don't know. I've listened to both of them back to back plenty of times, and depends what you're recording, I guess. This is one of the mics I use. It's called Blue microphone, and I have another one. I think it's AKG, another condenser mic by Andrew Krasny. I mean, you get a good night's sleep, wake up in the morning refreshed, and eager to learn more about your path to enlightenment. Thanks to Guru Eric, leader of the Church of Enlightening Things. Oh yeah, I'm super enlightened. Like the Dalai Lama recently said to me, you know what, Eric? I'm a fucking scrub. You, sir, are the real guru. Those were his exact words. So yeah, obviously I'm super enlightened. And I can tell you some important spiritual truths. For example, did you know that we are all one? Everything's one. No, medita, obviously not. Can I show my PC? It's just a laptop. This is an old fucking. Okay. Well, you obviously don't have any concept of what such people look like. Or maybe they don't have a look. I don't know. Well, I will touch you with hide user on this channel because I don't appreciate your awful expression of yeah. So accordingly, I have removed you from the equation. And you earned it. Congratulations. Sometimes, see, here's the thing. Can I show me doable meaning talk? Oh, sure. I didn't get the soy sauce out. It's right there. That's my laptop. Trump 2025? I don't believe they're going to have a presidential election in 2025. Diana White claims to be my biggest fan. I'm not reading it on the laptop. I'm reading it. Do I remember you? Maybe. I'm reading it on the TV. Which I have connected to the laptop by an HDMI cable. Remember me? Remember this? Do you remember the days of old when things were different than they are now? I do. I'm Old Man Jenkins. It is. It is indeed. Really, I'm not dropping and giving you any right now. I'm eating sweet and sour chicken. You're not supposed to exercise for at least 24 hours after eating. That's why I never exercise. Yeah, I like payphones. No, it's not a gateway. It's a HP. Top ramen or maruchan? I'm gonna choose neither. I'm picking cup of noodles. I like cup of poodles as well. I'm gonna put here a poll though. You've inspired me here, Lamb. Choose one. Uncrustables. Frozen burrito. Add like 5 seasoning packs to one of the cups is the pro tip. English people need a lot of spice, but the thing is, they get most of what they need by eating curry. They contracted curry fondness from the Indians. Pot pie. Indica or sativa? Sativa. I'm a sativa person myself. I also like indicas, but I just think they've just done a better job breeding sativas. Well, you know what Rachel did here on him for cup of noodles? She bought some green onions to put in a cup of noodles, and made it a little fancier than it otherwise would be. Hi, Burb. You know what you should do? You should have some angry faces. The thing to remember about British people, this is their number one quality, is that, see you later, King and Husband, is that they're constantly asking questions. Am I British? Am I? Have you any of those things? Have you? What's this? I don't know what this is. What is it? You know, English people are always asking questions, always confused by things. Biryani Halim? Never even heard of it. Sounds like a made up name. My accent is perfect. I sound just like a real British person. Don't I? Don't I sound like one? Don't I? Have you seen this? Fork? Have you seen one of these? I think the Yanks made it across the pond. The Yanks made these. No. Listen, to the extent that I sound different from people who live in Britain, it's because they're doing the accent wrong. Why did the British rule for the longest? Uncrustables. They're peanut butter and jelly sandwiches without any crust on them that you get in the freezer. They're super convenient. You don't even have to heat them up or anything. Just grab it out of the freezer and just eat it. I'm sure they're a little frozen at first, but wear a bow. That's a bow. I don't want to wear a bow. Okay? Bows are for girls. I'm a boy. I don't wear bows. Well, they're actually two different countries. The Brits live in Britain, and the Ings live in England. Because they occupied longer, they indeed enter other countries and take them under control. Yeah, I got a home remedy for fever. Jazzercise. You gotta jazzercise more. What's your problem? Who's Bo Duke? I don't want to grow a handlebar mustache. I'm a baguette. I sexually identify as a baguette. I'm long, flaky, and hard. Square heart. Square, 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 square. Bo Duke is from the Dukes of Hazzard. Oh, okay, fine. Fair enough. What's the other Duke? You're a giraffe. You're a Rolls Royce. Square, square, square. Heart, 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 heart. Bo, 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 bo. Bo, bo, bo. Bo, 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 bo. Has anybody ever seen that cartoon? Bo, 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 bo. It's an anime. It's a very strange cartoon. Like one of the strangest cartoons that Japan has ever made. And that's saying something. All I see is a square. You want to see what it looks like? I'll show you what it looks like. Do I like tzatziki too? I don't know who tzatziki is. See, square, square, square. Heart, 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 heart. Bo, 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 bo. See the squares? Okay, rectangles. All right, fine. Rectangles. God. Tzatziki. Bruh, anime. Total waste of life. Why am I wearing a watch inside? I always wear my watch. My system isn't capable of showing that one. I just can't. I can't show that emoji. I'm sorry. I'm traumatized. It's my computer saying. Burb, I believe I indicated they were rectangles. Get it right. Or don't get it at all. According to Hero, it means my system isn't capable of showing that. Do I brush my teeth? Sometimes. I also sometimes just use mouthwash. I have Listerine in the bathroom. Have I ever worn curlers? No, I never have. Never worn curlers. My grandmother used to wear those. Go watch titties on your own PC. Okay. I'm actually not watching titties right now. Really, I'm surprised there's not a television show that's just called Titties. It's just, chicks in tight shirts just showing succession of titties after titties. This fall on NBC Primetime, Titties. Must-see TV is back. Bro, shave your beard. No. Levi Aj Nawala, I want you to shave your nuts. I'm also talking about nuts, Burb. I'm talking about titties and nuts all day long. I'm just saying, I'm surprised there's not a show called Titties. It just bypasses any. There used to be basically that in Los Angeles, a show called Eye on LA. It was just basically titties and butts all the time. Careful, bro. I'm going to be careless. I'm sorry, Lubai. I've decided to be careless. Because you know why? Lubai, I know. You stink. Sorry, Levi, you stink. Tiffany said it. Careful, bro. Was that careful enough? Do I think it's hip to be square? It's not as hip to be square as it used to be. No, it's only hip to be square if you're square but also doing fentanyl. Did I ever cut lines into my hair or eyebrows in the 90s when it was popular? But no, but what I did have in the early 90s, maybe 1990, I had long bangs that went like down over my eye, and I had dyed my hair black. So I don't have any pictures of me from then, but it did happen. Well, everybody's got a crush on Tiffany because she's got so much riz, you know? She never is lacking in self confidence. But she does have a boyfriend. I should let you know that. She has her boyfriend, Fishman. She is faithful to her boyfriend. Why did I stop drinking alcohol? Uh, it was killing my soul. Uh, I hated myself more than you could possibly imagine. I just hated myself so much. He was being interviewed by that blonde chick in video. He had a mullet. It wasn't the girl who was interviewing me that I wanted to get with. It was another girl who was in the background on the panel there named Gigi Young. Why is my beard gray and white two colored? Because that's what color it is. I don't know. I didn't choose it, obviously. It just turned out this way. Additionally, BLB, after plenty of years, alcohol gets harder and harder on the body, Now my wife lives here too. She's upstairs asleep. And I actually have a friend in town too right now. He's not at this house. He's down the street. He'll probably come over here at some point this morning. Actually, the truth is, my beard is naturally all black, but I was typing on a typewriter the other day, and I was using some whiteout, and I spilled it in my beard. I said, "Oh no!" I turned out like this. I do have a typewriter, an old-fashioned typewriter. It's fair to say I've got the coolest typewriter there is. Yeah, I'll show it to you. I will show it to you. Now the hair is different. The hair, I put a lot of work into this. Okay, I got to pluck out hairs from here all the time to keep it like this. What was the price of typewriters at the time I got it? I got it maybe, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. So I think I paid $50 for it or something like that. I used to collect them. I had a bunch of typewriters before, like a shit ton of manual typewriters. You're gonna get 5 million subs this year? I have to? What happens if I don't get 5 million subs this year? Do they make me quit YouTube? When they made the typewriter, I don't know. No, I don't have a play button. You have to have 100,000 subs to get a play button. which would be obviously hugely exciting, you know. No, I wouldn't change anything. The only thing that would change would be, presumably, if I had 100,000 subs, I would have so much chat activity that I'd have to figure out how to manage that, you know. Tiffany Weiss, I am doing my favorite thing to do. I am live streaming. I will have a great day, fantastic day. I want you also, Tiffany, to have a great and fantastic day. Oh, that's not this Tiffany. That's a different Tiffany. No, I don't have a cold. I just have uh, a lot of sneezes. You know, periodically your sinuses will want to clear themselves out. You know, breathing in dust, smoke, cat hair, whatever. Stupid Eric. I cannot believe all I had to do was push that little button. While I was tougher was an I. T-I-F-F-R-N-Y tougher with an I. You take care of yourself too, LeVay Ajnawala. Can you boop your phone? I don't know what it means to boop your phone. What does that mean? Introducing effects of passive smoking. Project Pat Chicken Head. Tiffany's not anybody's chicken head, let me tell you. Okay. Yes, I see that, Catherine. I'm guessing you didn't mean to write it 3 times. Sometimes things will double up on me too. Tiffany's last name would be something like Bitchmaker. Tiffany Bitchmaker. She makes everyone her bitch. Burp. You know what? I'm tired of your doll policing. Why didn't you work for the government? I did for a little while when I was in my 20s. I worked for the LA County Office of Education as a special ed teacher. After that, I worked in private sector. What's your favorite thing? I mean, I don't have a favorite thing. My favorite activity, my hobby that I do all the time is this. But I don't know if this is a thing. It's an activity. I mean, I like my guitar a lot as things go. I like my little wilderness car. It's a cool thing that I have. Project Pat made a song about this guy trying to save this chick who was a hood rat hoe. Don't save her, she don't want to be saved. The guy in the story thought he could turn her home into a housewife. Well, good for Project Pat. I find those sorts of things sad. Yeah, I'm not a huge Bo fan. Lubai Ajnawala says, you look tired, get some rest. Well, you sound dumb. Get some brains. Bob the Builder. After all, smart people don't tell other people what to do with their sleep and food and stuff, right? That's just silly. I'm in a bad mood. I'm gonna toss sizzling sparks of sass at people. My favorite cartoon. Well, my very favorite cartoon of all time, yeah, it's tough to say. But I might stick, you know, in terms of recent cartoons, Free Run Journey's End is really, really good. No, he never did. Here I am. He's a lost cause. At this point, he's committed to his ongoing misery. I can't even talk to the guy because just my own happiness just reminds him of how victimized he is, but he doesn't really want to accept that reality either. I don't know. It's depressing. I do not look like Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is short. I'm very tall. I'm 6'5". I do look exactly like Scarlett Johansson, though. See? Jetsons, I think. But you're not in great hands with either choice, I'd say. So let's go outside for a second. Let's look at the air and see if it's ready to be broken yet. All right. First, I'll show you the outside of the house. Okay, first I'll show you where we are already. This is called the living room. Right now, it's kind of a mess. A lot of clutter and stuff. And I'm sorry about that. Such clutter no doubt befouls your eyes. This is called a kitchen. We use this room to do things like make food and clean dishes. This is called the dining room. We actually dined in here last night. We almost never do. This room gets basically no use, but last night, since Matt was in town, me and Matt and Rachel dined here at the table. Over there, beyond that door, is outside. This is a hallway. That door down there is the laundry room. Here we've got a tech closet. And while I'm here in the tech closet, I'm going to bring this out. Once upon a time, this qualified as high-tech stuff. Not so much anymore. But I will show it to you when we come back in. Here's what it looks like so far, but I'm not going to open it right now. Ooh, look at that. That light's a bad design light. Which light? The one in the tech closet? And I didn't even turn it on. It's fine. I just didn't turn on the lights in here. All right, this is the hallway. This is the laundry room. This makes it such that Rachel doesn't have to wash our clothes down at the creek. This is the master bedroom, master bathroom. And now let's go outside by this way. That's right, the garage. It's a nice roomy garage, as you can see. plug you in right there. And this is my little wilderness car. It's called a Kawasaki Mule Pro FXT Ranch Edition. And it doesn't go very fast. It just goes like 30 miles an hour maybe. It's gasoline powered. It's a good utility vehicle, but it also goes on the wilderness roads around my house. So, you know, we can go out there and be like, hey, we're out in the wilderness, but we didn't have to walk. It's pretty nice. You know, we're perfectly situated to have one of these little cars because we're just down the road at Sierra National Forest, Jersey-Dale Ranger Station. Access to the National Forest on little roads that I could drive this on. We also have we have wilderness roads going from the end of Heights Cove up that way too. Some going down that way. I've never actually been able to go down that way because every time I've tried to go down that way, there's been a tree blocking the road. Then there's this place called Sweetwater Mine. I think Sweetwater Mine. Used to be an old gold mine. You could drive the other way from Jersey-Dale and get to there. So there's a lot of little roads around here you could drive on. And of course, I have a rifle, and you can shoot guns in the National Forest, you know. So I've taken it out there and shot at target before. I've got some of these paper targets. These came with the house. I found them up in the attic. It's called a Leopold 100-yard target for scope use only. Made in Onalaska, Wisconsin. All right, now let's go look at the front of the house. So this is what it looks like. There's the garage, which we were just in. And this is the front of the house. Front door. You see, I got these bags of trash here. It's trash day, but I've got all 4 of my trash cans that I'm allowed filled up already. And there's my car. And here's the side of the house. And we've got a lot of these caterpillars around right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all just right there. How many? All right, this is our propane tank. It's 100-gallon propane tank. This is our hill and our shed down there. It's kind of steep hill, so I don't really like walking down there. I usually drive the little car down there because I'm really, really, really lazy. This is the back of the house. It's got this patio, this little, whatever you call this thing, this little square of concrete. But I hate these horrible chairs. I want to throw them away. They're made out of plastic. 2 of them are broken. Oh, here's some more of the hill. There's my cat, Capillo. She's I don't know, like practicing gymnastics or something. Here's this side of the house. And then this is the gully. There's a little stream down there. Here are patio chairs. I got this big spool thing and put this here as a good ashtray. And then here's a rock. Here's my driveway. Oh, there's a squirrel trying to make me feel guilty. That's what squirrels do. They're like, hey, aren't you going to give us some cutlets? Don't you normally try to give us cutlets periodically? What's going on? I need to get more cutlets. I'm sorry, woodland friends. Oh, get out of here, you wasp. You better get out of here. Okay, I guess he went outside good. If I had a wasp in the garage, I would probably feel I need to vacuum it up or something and just let it flying around in there. Yeah, we live in a pretty remote spot. The electrician this morning said, wow, you really live way back here, don't you? I said, yeah, we sure do. Everybody says that when they come back here. During the house tour, one of the ladies said, I thought I was going to drive off the end of the earth. Okay, well, we don't live that far back here. I mean, we live about as far back here as you can be back here. But, all right. I'm now going to show you what can only be called a real triumph. Look at this. You're going to be so thrilled when you see this. Like I said, it's a real Triumph. It's a Triumph brand, perfect manual typewriter from who knows what year. I'm not sure exactly. It's got to be no more recent than the 50s. I wouldn't be surprised if it's late 40s. Pretty cool. Got this like 10 years ago, like I said. Let's see if it's been a long time since I tried to type anything on this. I'm not sure if the ribbon is still good, but let's see. I'm going to try to change it to red. Alright. So, it's pretty faint. You can't see it very well. But it does type a little bit. It should say, now is the time that all good men should come to the aid of the country, of course. No, I don't need to flush my toilet. So, there we go. I showed you my cool typewriter. I'm seeing here that it's could use a little washing. Just like go over these keys with like just a wet paper towel or something. Get some dust off of it, but whatevs. Pretty cool typewriter. I've never seen another one. I've never seen another one of these in person anymore. Have you ever snorted PVC glue? No, I never have. I never was a glue sniffer. Sure, I'm definitely a drug enthusiast, but never got into sniffing glue. I'm being selected for the role of Vito Corleone, huh? I'm gonna need to go to town here today. Kind of just waiting to see. You're kind of figuring that would show up by this time, by 11. If I had known he was going to be a late riser like me and Rachel, I would have already gone to the store. Actually, I wouldn't have because I forgot about the electrician. Well, whatever. You know, I am going to have to go to town today at some point. There's just no getting away from it. In part because I need to get a pack of cigarettes. Probably get 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes. You have to smell it every day. It makes you funny, stupid. Really? Now you're making me want to snort PVC glue. But, I think I am going to try to get something soon, but not PVC glue. I found this interesting, promising looking website. And I'm willing to take a chance, see if indeed I can successfully order from it what I want. Specific kind of vape cartridge. You have a quart can of it. It's quite a bit. What you doing? Huffing a quart of glue? I'm huffing a quart of PVC glue. You want some? No thanks. Sounds fun, but no thanks. Sit down. Be humble. I am sitting down. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out what my schedule is looking like, I could go over and see what Matt's up to. Inform him that I'm planning to go to town. See if he wants to go with me or just, let him know that I'm not going to be home for a bit. And Rachel, of course, she may not get up till 2 or 3 in the afternoon or something because she took Adderall yesterday, which means she did not go to sleep till very late. You're working in a closet, probably where your parents kept you. You can say, I was not talking to you in a polite way. I can. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I was talking to you. Maybe you were talking to me. Maybe we weren't talking to each other. Oh, you cannot say, I was not talking to you in a polite way. Well, you could be like, I'm so looking forward to chatting with you. But that last comment was actually directed at me. That's pretty polite. You could say, stop being so full of yourself. I wasn't talking to you. That's a little bit less polite. So, I guess what I'm going to do pretty soon, if not right this second, is I think I'm going to drive the little wilderness car over to Matt's house and see what he's up to. Inform him of my plan to go to town, see what his schedule is looking like. Etc. Can a male and female be best friends? Not really. No. No. Unless like the girl's a lesbian, the guy's gay, then maybe, but like it wouldn't be appropriate for me to have a very close relationship with a woman because I'm married. Like, your partner's supposed to be the one with whom you share your secrets, with whom you have your real intimate, close connection. If you have that connection with somebody else than your spouse, then you've chosen the wrong spouse. And, well, I mean, the thing about women, and I don't typically like to say sort of generalizations about women, but women seem to be kind of waiting to find out how they feel about you, what they think about you as a male. And they're kind of following the male's lead as to what kind of relationship it's going to be. If the male wants to push it into romantic stuff or whatever, then at that point, the woman has to make a choice. If the man wants to be friends, then the woman's just going to be like, oh, that's nice. Let's be friends. So, let's say a dude has hidden feelings, quote unquote. Well, he's already fucked it up. He's already fucked it up. Because he's misled the woman, although he didn't probably intend to, into thinking that he's not interested in her. That's not the way this engagement's going down, you know? Of course, it's possible to shift from one track to another, but typically there's going to be circumstantial stuff that catalyzes that. Like, Rachel and I, you might say, were friends before I broke up with my last girlfriend. She was a channel person, right? And we weren't super close or anything, but I thought, oh, this is a nice lady. I didn't really even know what she looked like until after I broke up with Kimberly. Which sport is best, to watch or play? The best sport to watch is college football, probably. But, I like World Cup soccer. It's also really entertaining to watch. Um, like hockey's a great sport to watch. Um, Maybe hockey's a sport in which just watching a random game, as long as it's reasonably close, is going to be entertaining. Uh, but in terms of playing, well, I used to like to play basketball a lot. I like to play frisbee golf, disc golf. It's fun. It's kind of hard on the arm. Uh, skiing. Skiing's fun. What if your parents do not agree with your decision to marry a person you like? Uh, well, in my case, I waited for my parents to die. This time. My parents didn't like my first wife, did like my second wife. My dad didn't like Rachel. He just saw her as not in the plans here, like a disruptive, unnecessary inclusion in a time that should have been devoted to something else, which he wasn't wrong, but I don't care. Fatal exception, not much. What's up with you? Are you the fatal exception? Usually, people can drink orange juice without any ill effects. However, you are the fatal exception. If you drink orange juice, you will explode. That kind of fatal exception? The thing is, my parents were right about the first wife, right about the second wife. And my dad wasn't exactly wrong about Rachel in the sense of what he didn't like about her. But it was nevertheless, oh, the 1999 blue screen kind. Okay, now I understand what that's a reference to. He didn't see Rachel as being particularly useful, which she's not. But that's only pretending as though her value to me isn't being useful. So, the thing is, I can't imagine being any wiser about love before Rachel than I was. I see Rachel as mostly an outcome of good fortune and hard and poorly learned lessons. Less so, Yes, hard and poorly learned lessons made it such that in this last search for a woman, I took a better approach. But even then, it was just like try the next thing that comes to mind. Since the last thing you did didn't work, try something different. The previous relationship, I had found somebody local to me Didn't want any kind of long distance thing. And I found somebody my own age. I thought that would be helpful. But it was a horrible relationship. She was super toxic and awful. And so then after that, I'm like, well, I'll try somebody from the channel, maybe. Somebody who actually likes me. And ended up with Rachel, and she's definitely the right person for me, but I can't really say it's because I knew something, had learned something, and used that wisdom to good effect. I mean, there's an inherent contradiction in terms of romantic relationships, which is as follows. There's the boat analogy, and then there's the soulmate notion. So, if you're going to be a good relationship partner, you need to uphold the values of the boat analogy. When you get in a long-term relationship, you're getting in a boat with one other person, and you need to know that they're committed to the overall integrity and well-being of the boat as much as you are, which means they're not going to jump out of the boat periodically trying to swim away, and you have to try to drag them back into the boat like, you know what, maybe this relationship's not going to work after all. They're not doing that shit, right? They're serious about being in the relationship and being a good relationship partner to the best of their ability, right? But then the other reality is they're probably with the wrong person. I don't think very many people get with the right person right away, you know? For most of us, like me and Rachel both, it takes us many prospective partners to find the right one. Rachel was smart. She never got married or had any kids prior to marrying me. She's still not going to have any kids, but and I don't mean to say she was whoring it up or anything. I'm just saying we were both serial monogamists, and we both, as confident, wanted to be good relationship partners, wanted to respect the boat, right? But we were just with the wrong people. And the thing is, like, Rachel needs somebody who's just not sensory at all, like me, because any kind of sensory-minded person is going to be like, why don't you do more meow? Why don't you be more protective or useful or whatever, right? I don't like that because fuck that shit. I just want Rachel to be happy. She just wants me to be happy. I also want us to be, you know, a good team about things like spending money, stuff like that. Rachel's gotten a lot better about that kind of stuff, though. She's impressive in that regard. I tend to muse about things on the stream, like musing sometime back about how if she felt real ownership of things, she'd spend money differently. And she takes that stuff really very much to heart. I always see like concerted effort and change if there's something that I indicate is an unfortunate status quo. It's not like I'm never saying to her, you need to meow meow, right? I just say, well, this is an unfortunate status quo. I gotta go inside for a second, I'll be right back. I mean, the point of the boat analogy is that you need to know that your relationship partner is committed to the relationship. And the contradiction is that you're probably not with the right person. But you still need to be a good relationship partner, which means being committed to the relationship. It wasn't until my last relationship with Rachel that I ever broke up with somebody. Prior to that, everybody had always broken up with me, mostly because I'd be like, all right, this is a problem. I'm going to hammer it until you either change, fix the problem, or leave. Didn't work on BPD Kimberly, though. So I eventually had to break up with her. Man, when they say hurt people, it's such a true statement. People who've been abused and stuff, people who have attachment disorders, they are absolutely wrecking balls. And if they get away with it, they literally wreck your balls. Sometimes I absolutely despise that woman when I think of how she treated me. Other times I feel sorry for her, you know. Well, I guess we'll get in the little wilderness car, go over to Matt's, see what's going on, let him know the schedule. Then we'll muggity meow the muggity mew. That'll be good to do. It's always important to muggity meow the muggity mew. No, life form. What I would like is for you to take your sweaty sex away from here. It's not an appropriate place for it. What you want to do is, be alone in the bathroom or something, and not engaging a community of people on the internet. No, life form. I'm teaching you manners. One does not talk about rubbing one's balls in mixed company, okay? Or in single-sex company either. You just keep it to yourself, mister. When I talk about myself having sex, I use nice sterile terms, like I'm going to make sexual intercourse at my wife, or I'm going to jostle. I'm going to nuptially jostle. Things that are clean, family friendly. Like, I'm gonna skull fuck the shit out of her. Wait, no, not that one. Forget that one. Oh, I do know what I'm missing. Absolutely nothing that I want. So I accidentally said some bad words there. I didn't mean to do that. That was not. This is a family-friendly show. We do not talk like that around here. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes I like to jostle my wife. Sometimes we share intimate moments together. Intimate moments of tenderness. Okay, I don't want to hear any more about your ball sack. God. I've got my own ball sack. I don't have any use for yours. And may I say, mine is extra wrinkly. You thought your ball sack was wrinkly. If you were to stretch out my ball sack and stretch out all the wrinkles, it would have the surface area of Delaware. I've never obviously been able to stretch it all the way out like that because I don't have that much room to work with. I'm not giving your ball to Jocelyn. What I am going to do is give you a timeout for being unpleasantly sweaty. I believe you can do better, life form. I believe in you and your ability to grow. Yes, each wrinkle is a ring on a tree. During the days when I had more water, the wrinkles are wider. The days when I have less water, they're narrower. But what I want to insist is that nobody cut into my scrotum to see how old I am. That would not be acceptable. Scrotchy. I think Scrotchy is a good name for, I don't know, a boy maybe. Scrotchy Manseed. Scrotchy Manseed Iron Pole. I really think the best name for a boy would be a stiff rod iron pole. I was trying to tell that lady yesterday to name her son that. I don't know if she listened to me or not. But don't you kind of wish your name were Stiff Rod Iron Pole? Yo, Stiff Rod, what's up? How's it hanging? Never hangs. I'm always rock hard. Really? That must be uncomfortable. Yeah, Jaden was getting all sweaty. I said, God, y'all. God, my daughter. Scrotchy. Scrotchy. Scrotchy Manseed Iron Pole. Ew, what's this gross stuff? Oh, that's just my puddle of man seed. Oh, I probably shouldn't sit there. A puddle of man seed? Ew. Yeah, oh, don't sit there either. We're to my other puddle of man seed. No, I'm not smoking any ball shack, all right? I'm about to start railing your tears, okay? First, I'm going to make you cry with a timeout. Then I'm going to hot rail your tears. Oh, yeah. That's good despair. What's your favorite kind of despair? Scrotchy Manseed Iron Pole. Yeah, I think it's you're onto something there. Although now that we've said it publicly, everyone's going to try that when they're trying random passwords. You know what I think's a good birthday? I mean, a good password is your birthday. Just MYBIRTHDAY. My birthday plus my middle name. All one word, lowercase. I think um, a good email address is 4 4s for 14 forests. 4 4s for 14 forests is at gmail.com. Wait, it's just like it sounds. So, like number 4? No. FOURK. Number 4, S. Okay. FOAR. That's not even a word. Or, okay, my email address is uppercase, all lowercase, underscore at gmail.com. Uppercase, all lowercase? Yeah, it's the words uppercase, but it's all lowercase. And then there's an underscore. Could be the words uppercase all in lowercase, and the words lowercase all in capital letters, then the word underscore at gmail.com. Yeah, I've ruined it. But what I'm trying to ruin now are email addresses. I'm trying to ruin your ability to communicate your email address to somebody. Like Julie all in caps spelled with a Y at gmail.com. Julie all in caps spelled with a Y at gmail.com. It's just, you know, JULIENCAPSSPELLEDWITHAY at gmail.com. It's kind of a long email address, but you'll have fun with that one. Sir, is your name Julie? No, it's just my email address. Julie, all uppercase spelled with a Y at gmail.com. A great, great email address. Well, I don't know what the hell's going on with Matt. It's almost noon. I've not heard from him nor seen him. So I really am inclined to pretty soon drive over there. The only reason I actually haven't done it already is because my phone is super low battery. So when I do, I'll just have to end the stream. Otherwise, I would have just gone over there with this. Hi, Greenville, South Carolina. How is your ongoing war with North Carolina going? Are you finally winning? Are you finally thwarting the war of northern aggression? Sack sweat? No, I'm actually not drinking sack sweat light form. I'm drinking coffee. Believe it or not, I'm drinking coffee. Okay. We're gonna pull more balls before we go over to Matt's house. I keep waiting for him to just show up, knock at the door or something. But no, he's not doing that. So thing is, I wonder if the consignment store is open today. It's Monday. If the consignment store is not open, I probably want to take the donation stuff out of the car before I go to town. Let me Google it. See if the consignment store is open on Mondays. Mariposa consignment store hours. Oh, it is open on Monday. Well, that's good. That's helpful. I guess I just won't even take the little wilderness car. I guess I just drive in the car and stop by there and let him know what's going on. Or I could even just call him. Crazy, I know. Using a telephone to communicate. Of course, I can't call him right now because I'm live streaming. Good morning? I don't know. Is it, Guy? You tell me. Grape Uncrustables are undoubtedly the winner. I'm going to agree that grape are the best Uncrustables. You know, they're better than strawberry. It's surprising, I agree. Normally, I'm not a huge fan of grape flavored stuff. But grape Uncrustables, they are the best flavor of Uncrustables. And frequently, they don't have them at the store, you know. Hi, Imani510. Glad you're making your rounds. More bassy gravel to the voice today, huh? Well, thanks, Kevin. That's because last night I ate a bass and some little rocks. So, fatal exception, would you say that you are a grapist? Jimmy Jean's sausage and pancake on a stick. I like that concept a lot. Sausage and pancake on a stick sounds very convenient. It sounds like kind of like a breakfast popsicle, you know? Breakfast popsicle. It's more convenient than a popsicle because it's not cold, so you don't have to eat it like carefully so you don't get brain freeze. Oh yeah. Well, I love grapes, so I'm a grapist. And I love figs, so I'm a figger. I also love plums, so I'm a plumber. And I love crows, so I'm a murderer. Namely, an aficionado of murders of crows. You love figs too? Well, it sounds like both you and I are figures. Grapists and pancakers. You filthy pancakers. Get out of my flapjack restaurant. We don't do any pancakes here. We do griddle cakes, we do flapjacks. Pancakes, go to IHOP. Get out of here. Pancake lover. Can't believe these pancake lovers keep coming into our griddle cakes restaurant. Honorable Lorax Q. Cosby III Esquire Gotti Ed. This is mental decline. If you call this enlightenment, good luck. Stay off your meds. My friends, he is. I don't call this enlightenment. I actually think the concept of enlightenment is ridiculous. So, the title was kind of tongue-in-cheek, you know. Perhaps a failure to notice or understand subtlety is, in fact, an actual sign of mental decline. Thought about that? My girlfriend says I'm too cheap. I'm not buying it, though. Okay, well, it's true. There are 17 people watching. But that's not a sign of delusion. It's a sign of unpopularity. I don't think you're thinking very well. Would you like to try again? I don't have a girlfriend. I have a wife. And she's a woman who's sleeping upstairs. Not a hole in the wall. I didn't call people pancakes. I was making a joke, pretending as though I had a restaurant that specialized in flapjacks and griddle cakes. I was offended by anybody ordering pancakes. Yeah, don't call your mom a wall. Honorable Lorax Q. Cosby. Yeah. Say funny things. It's harder and more satisfying. Say smart things, you know, say interesting things. It would be interesting to hear you say, oh shit, I totally misread this. That would be impressive. All right. Lorax, your email is I wantonly fling accusations at gmail.com. Well, yeah, it's really easy to do what you're doing. I mean, that's the point, right? It's super easy to do what you're doing, but it's not worth anything because it's not interesting or amusing. I guess what we're saying is try harder or earn disdain. Jazzy, 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 jazzy. Would you like me to say it again? How about jazzy? Come on. Come on. Get out of here, you. Says Honorable Lorax Q. Cosby. You might also indicate that he's said, come on and give it to me. I got you? I don't believe I was trying to get you. If I got you, I'm sorry. It was an accident. Looks like my lovely wife has received some sort of package. I'm working here. I'm fairly confident it's either perfume or makeup or something like that, based on the size of the box. What's easier is to cry for help. I'm not asking for any help from anybody. Yeah, I never solicit any money from anyone. I also don't solicit likes or subs. I'm just doing my thing, you know. I've been YouTubing for a lot of years, 10 years total, and I've been live streaming since they introduced live streaming because it's what I enjoy doing. I like to respond to people like you. You know, people who say things such as, "Notice how he isn't focusing on the chat because he's showing avoidant behavior." I mean, I've given you all of the attention you could possibly ask for since you've gotten here. I've read everything you've said. I wasn't offering to be your. Oh, I see you responded to Kevin. Well, I'm glad you have enough friends. It's important to have friends. How did you make out with the electric? Oh, well, I was a complete dumbass, is how I made out with the electrician. So it turns out that my problem was I needed to push the little button on the thing. Yeah, the plug has this red button and a black button. And I pushed it, but I didn't get the. I thought the black one was supposed to be down. You know, the red one. I figured that means off or no or something. You know, stop. So surely the black one is the one you push in, and it wasn't. It was the red one you were supposed to push in. So the guy came all the way out here just to push those little buttons for me, and of course I felt like a complete idiot. I'm sorry to hear that, Jazzy. Jazzy's not admitting ignorance. They're admitting probably loneliness. You know, not feeling like you have a lot of friends is not an indication of ignorance. You were right, William. You were right, and I was a dumbass. I think we both learned an important lesson here. You've learned that Eric won't listen to you about electrician stuff because he doesn't want to think about it. And I've learned that I'm a dumbass. So we both learned an important lesson here. His profession is shitting on people on YouTube. I wonder if you can make good money just shitting on people on YouTube. You're not giving anybody credit. Telling Jazzy that their name is indicative of having 30 cats is not giving anybody credit for anything. You're just being shitty. William, you are truly a hero. But even the most heroic of heroes cannot save a dumbass who's determined to not be saved. I'm not on a 5 minute delay. It's about a minute or so as far as I can talk. So I hear Rachel listening to the streams in the other room. So no, it's about a minute. Seismologist, huh? Well, I guess you're why we know what number the earthquake was. I actually don't want more friends. I don't have time enough for the friends I have. I am excited that my friend Matt's up from LA this week. He's an excellent musician. I'm looking forward to having him on the drums when Rachel and I play the open mic on Wednesday. It's a lot of fun. You made out with them, but his breath was bad. I don't know what that means. Okay. Your fairly unpleasant form of toxic engagement has earned you a timeout. Don't worry about that person, Jazzy. Don't listen to them at all. They're behaving in a very horrible and toxic fashion. Unfortunately, I cannot live stream from the Grove. We just don't get enough bars there. So I will record it and upload it as a video. I meant to do that last time and failed to do so. But I will do it this time. And oh, that's right. The other thing I need to do when I go into town, I wanted to get another 1/4-inch cable. Oh, but I could solder that cable. I figured out where it needed to be soldered. I just need to get some solder from the shed and a soldering iron. So the thing to remember, Jazzy, is you're going to encounter fairly awful people sometimes. And this is one such example. Obviously, Jazzy, if you're saying me, I'm not 65, and besides which, he's not working for me, obviously. So we would just keep hiding you since you're determined to be hateful. This is something that happens with certain variant of troll. When they struggle to make headway in their initial engagements, they get progressively more like hateful, spiteful, until they get hidden. Hi, my beautiful wife. How are you this morning, my delightful darling of dandelion dancing? Oh, Rachel, our electricity problem is fixed. And could have easily been fixed by me listening to William. Could have done that. Just had to push that little button. But instead of pushing in the black one, I needed to push in the red one. It was just that simple. So naturally, I'm feeling kind of dumb. Yes, we'll have to pay for an electrician visit, but it shouldn't be very expensive because he just came out here literally and pushed those little buttons and left. So, fuck me, and at least it's not going to be expensive. I'm just hopeful that the termite problem is as simple as the electricity problem. I'm in Mariposa. Mariposa, California. Oh yeah, he was trying to push my buttons. But that's what I mean by him getting frustrated, right? Because when people do that, they want to elicit certain kinds of emotional reactions. I drive a Mini Cooper Countryman, 4-door. When they don't successfully elicit the reactions they're looking for, then they get increasingly unacceptably shitty, right? So when he didn't get the results he wanted from me, he started trying to attack Jazzy, who's just looking for an easier victim, right? Well, I'm fine to let somebody flail away in their failed attacks on me indefinitely. But especially when Jazzy indicates that they're 13 years old, And the last thing I want to do is let some asswipe shit on that person, you know? Well, Jazzy, I will say I'm nobody's hero. I'm just a random guy live streaming, you know? I wish my Mini Cooper were that fun to drive. I had I had, for a brief period of time, I had a two-door and a four-door Mini Cooper. The two-door, which I inherited from my dad, it was fucking lightning. It was just like, you touch the gas in that thing and it fucking flew. Uh, Four-door, mine's a stick shift. Four-door is much, much less sporty. Much more like just a bland sedan or something. It does have the same kind. Okay, I'll be Rachel's hero. Fine. That's fine. I am Rachel's hero. She's my hero too. Do people call you Chipmunk in real life? Not very often. I've never heard anybody call me that before. But I kind of like it as a nickname. Hey, Chipmunk. It added to my list of condescending names like Sport, Slugger, Champ, Chipmunk. I mean, in what way is not trying to wake up my wife a bad thing? I mean, that doesn't even qualify as trying not to wake up my wife. It just means I'm not trying to wake her up. It seems like basic kind of courtesy, right? Well, I see trash. When you make a contrafactual statement like that, you are, of course, defaming somebody. See you, Jazzy. Have a good one. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Yeah, Chief, Champ, Boss, Sport, Slugger, Tiger, uh, Little Man, Big Guy, things like that. Condescending nicknames. I'm sure I see trash is gone, but would you like to offer the following reminder to hate mongers like that? It's safe enough to do it to me. I'm not a litigious person, but when you make contrafactual, defamatory statements like that, you are subject to civil litigation. You got any animal tamed as a pet, what would it be? All expenses are covered. Maybe a raccoon. Except I'm sure a raccoon would get into everything, but it'd be fun. A never growing baby polar bear. That's an interesting. Uh, yeah, the two doors are exactly. They're absolute rockets. I was shocked at how much faster my dad's car was than mine. I had never driven it until he died. Rachel is fine. I hear her listening to the live stream upstairs. She'll be coming downstairs in a bit.
I'm right here.
Oh, she's right here, actually.
Yeah. Did I get a package?
Yes, it's right there.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. So, I need to go to town for a variety of reasons. Do you want to go to town with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to change.
Okay, cool. And we will take those things to the consignment store and see if they'll accept them as donations.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because I Googled it and they are open today.
Oh, good. Cool. All right. So, yeah, I just gotta wash my face and change, and I'll be ready to go.
Coolio. Natasha Godfrey Ashford, did you change your profile pic? That looks like a different profile pic to me. Hi, Rio. We are discussing transcendence. I'm giving you Eric's 5-step plan to enlightenment. Okay? Number 1, you want to namaste the shit out of things like this. Namaste, 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 namaste. Okay? That's Indian talk for I'm a guru, I'm getting enlightened, whatever. Step 2, you want to chew up some mulberry leaves with your tooth chakra. And you're going to use, in step 3, those chewed up mulberry leaves to make yourself a spiritual chrysalis. Okay? Step 4, you're going to spend 6 months hanging upside down in your spiritual chrysalis in a closet, in a cold, dark place. And then step 5, you're going to emerge from the spiritual chrysalis an enlightened butterfly. Well, Honorable Lorac Q. Cosby III, what I appreciate is that you practice what you preach. He indicates to you that you should keep watching, just as he continues to watch right now. Where was I January 6th? Probably right here. Banging your mama. Says, I was at home having sex with my wife, but that's just a normal Wednesday. It's pretty cool being 50 and being able to keep it up for me in 12 minutes. Yeah, I guess. That's pretty cool. You know, I'm not particularly interested in winning some kind of endurance contest, but I guess that's where you get your shits and giggles from. What's crazy though is that you keep such track of such insignificant details that you remember having sex on January 6th. Are you sure you don't have sex with your wife like once a year? That's the only way in which it would make sense for you to remember it. Brain damage noted. Oh, where are you noting these things? Are you keeping a little notebook? Eric equals brain damage. Okay. Let's throw some of these stems away. We need the stems. Needless stems and seeds. I wish I had seeds, but I have some seeds, but I bought them. You can't get seeds in weed anymore. Yeah. Well, okay. Here's not a joke. Thanks so much for being here and engaging. I appreciate it. I do notice your punctuation. If you're claiming that I'm a murderer, well, that's counterfactual. It's negative. it's a negative portrayal of one's character and behavior and past actions, and therefore comprises defamation. I do have some lines that I don't let people cross. Defamation is one of them. So I'm going to hide you. It's fine to say, like, have you forgotten already? That part's fine. The part where you accuse me of murder is not okay. So hopefully you've learned something about how to behave like a civilized human being. Share the lines. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, of course, when somebody comes in like Lorax who makes the mistake of saying something like "keep watching, guys," well, of course he's double binding himself because that's exactly what he's doing, right? So, marriage does not give you a license to unlimited sex. Okay. Marriage does, however, give me a license to unlimited sex. But that's because I want less sex than infinite, right? Presumably, there'd be some amount of sex that I could want that Rachel would be like, okay, enough. This bottle of propane came with the house. I don't know how old it is. It was in the shed down the hill. Is that Matt? Oh, that's a garbage truck. Not sure if it's good or bad, but stuff like that just crosses my mind and I don't even know what's happening. Um, my monthly internet bill. My monthly internet bill is expensive because we have 200 at this house, and I'm currently paying internet for the other house too. So I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it's something like $300 combined. But we won't be paying the internet there forever. So that's a temporary situation. I am good. I'm good. I am well. Yeah, we got fiber. I can't believe how lightning fast it is. Like, well, I'll upload a typing session video, which is they're consistently over an hour, sometimes as long as like 2 hours, um, and it will finish uploading before I can like type in the title and tell it which playlist to put it on. Before I can even go to page 2 of the steps you do. It's insane. I had fiber in Los Angeles, and it was not nearly this fast. I can watch multiple YouTube TV tabs at the same time while live streaming and have no problems at all. While Rachel's on the internet doing whatever as well, even if we had guests while they were on it too. That's how much internet I have here. It's crazy. But for a whole year we lived here, we had DSL. That was the best we could get. We got the best internet we could get at the time, which was DSL. But it just so happened that when we moved in, they had not that long before laid all the fiber cables. Just happy coincidence. How about heart myself? Are you good as well? 5 hours, 5.5 maybe. Depends on traffic. Like it would be 5 hours if we lived in town, but because we live way out here past Jersey, adds a half an hour. Bye, Burp. Don't forget to have a good day. Loving everything all the way. That's what I want to recommend to you, Burp. Don't forget to have a good day. Loving everything all the way. If you lose the cable, check the plumbing. Thanks, William. You know, I think what I'm going to do next time, William, if I have a problem, is live stream with the title, Yo, William, can you help me with something? No, I could not take public transportation from here to Los Angeles. I don't even know how I would begin to do that. I would have to take Yart to Merced, and then like a Greyhound bus or something, which is not public transportation. Maybe a train, which is also not really public transportation. I don't know. I wonder if there's any like public boats. Um, like a boat bus. You get on the boat at the coast, like Monterey or whatever, and take a boat down to Los Angeles. But probably not, because who wants to ride on a boat? Boats are like the least good thing to ride on. I'd rather ride a horse to Los Angeles than ride a boat to Los Angeles. They have boat taxis? I guess they do have public transportation boats in Laughlin, Nevada, on the Colorado River. They've got these boats that take you from casino to casino along the river walk. So there, I did now just think of public transportation boats. Bye, Burb. Goodbye, Burb. Let's go. My cats don't talk though, so. Oh, London and Liverpool have boat transport across the rivers. Cool. But you know what? I think we can all agree that boats suck. Nobody should want a boat. Nobody should drive a boat. Nobody should ride in a boat. Boats suck. Let's all agree with that right now. Why do boats suck? I'll tell you why. Because water does not stay flat like regular ground. Burp, will you stop being so dramatic? All right, Bilal, Odeh, I'm going to give you the same advice I normally give people. Poop when you can. Poop when you can. Don't wait till you have to. Poop when you can. Yes, I can swim. No, boats are not the best, Kevin. No. Boats are the worst. That's the opposite of the best. Well, that's because I painted it with sparkles. I'm not going to shave it off, Mr. Kartoffel. There was never a chance I was going to shave it off. Boats are a hole in the water where you throw your money. Right. Boats are an expensive way to get seasick. That's all they are. People aren't meant to be supposed to go on top of water. That's why only Jesus could walk on water. The rest of us, we have to either swim or drown. Till some genius said, I know, why don't we stand on top of a big piece of wood that's floating? Because, dumbass, why are you going on the water? That's not even the land. Nobody wants your water-based transportation. Well, I blame the DEA for that mid-Atlantic expanse. No, William. That's called ice. Okay? That's very, very different. Ice is like water, but it's made out of completely different materials. Ice is hard and whitish clear. Okay? That's one of the big differences between ice and water. Was Jesus a boat? Good question. If the people needed a boat, for example, to get to some fishes and some loaves and some wine on an island, Jesus would have become their boat. That's how adaptable Jesus was. One time, Jesus transformed himself into not one, but 2 tennis rackets so that a couple of people could play tennis. You used to have a kayak. Rio. Did you realize one day, wait a second, this is a boat. Boats are horrible. And throw it away? Good decision. Good decision. If I had to have a boat, hi Ziha, hello, and how are you doing? What is your name, and who are you screwing? If I had to have a boat, palindromical boats are cool. Can you think of any other palindromical boats, Kevin, besides a kayak? Let's see, can we? Can we think of any other boat names that are palindromes? Burb's fuming. Burb's fuming because my goodbye to him was in some fashion inadequate. And Burb needs to be thoroughly greeted and thoroughly farewelled. Pablo boat. Pablo boat is not a palindrome. I'll tell you what is a palindrome, though, is the famous boat from native peoples of New Guinea, the Tayab boat. The Tayab boat. You think I should study the personality types? No, but it's worth understanding how cognitive functions work. The personality types, if you study like what each of the types is like, right, then you're going to be misled somewhat by that, because type descriptions that say, things like ESFP, the entertaining. Well, that's just misleading. An ESFP is not necessarily an entertainer at all. My realtor is an ESFP. I don't find him very entertaining. I do think he's an effective realtor, though. I'm an ENTP. So the Taob boat of the New Guinean Hachichaka people is another palindrome. Sailboat is not a palindrome. Okay, a palindrome is a word that's spelled the same forwards and backwards, such as meme.
Mr. Cartoffel.
Meme is a palindrome. No, it's not. My mistake. Sorry. Meme is not a palindrome.
Dad is a palindrome.
Dad is a palindrome. Taco Cat's a palindrome.
Yeah.
Tayab boat is a palindrome. What's not a palindrome? Palindrome. Poop is a palindrome. True. Do I own any animals with autism? No. Just a cat with AIDS.
And possibly narcissism.
Yeah, he might be dark triad. We can realistically say he is. Otherwise, he wouldn't try to physically assault Capil.
He definitely has dark triad.
Bob is a palindrome.
Bob is palindrome.
Burb says, hello, Rachel, how do you do?
Hey, Burb.
And how do you do, Rachel?
I doing well. How are you?
Race car, palindrome.
Oh, wow. Good one, Lou. Good, I'm glad, Burb. Hey, Lou.
LOL, LOL is a palindrome. I think it'd be a good idea to say name your child, make sure all three of their names are palindromes. You might have to change your last name. Then you can just make up words, you know. Thanks, Burb. Yeah, Rachel's here. She just went in to get something from the laundry room, I think. Sir, I demand I am a maid named Iris. It's a good one, Kevin. That is a good one. But I'm thinking East Mumsy. Like, you could name your kid, your first name for your kid could be East Mumsy. East Mumsy. Boo boo hoo boob. I have to start this with I have to start this with yeah, boo boo hoo boo. Ooh, this is that's not gonna work. Boo 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 boo. No, that doesn't work either. Boo bub. Here, this. So the name would be Mumsy Boo Bub. Mumsy Boo Bub is a good name for a palindrome child. What is your favorite Jujutsu Kaisen character? I'm gonna say I don't know, because I don't know their names. It's not a very character-driven show. Best kid name: Father, Dad, Lord. My friend Johnny, ex-neighbor Johnny, he worked under a guy named Royal Lord III, was his boss at work. Pretty crazy name, huh? Royal Lord III. Yeah, I've been in a fight. You're a kitty today, BS? Well, meow, meow, meow. I'll say to my child, hey, Grimbite, want to smelt some go? Gum, 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 gum. Some Asian country they call gold gum. Apparently. Tau banana boat, boom. Another palindrome boat. Pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty good job there. Kevin. That's impressive. I was knocked out in the street, and And then I got up from the street and I ran into the house where the guy had gone. Yes, I did get beat up. But I got knocked out. I didn't really get beat up. I got knocked out. I think I got my nose broken. Rachel, what birds does she like?
I like all kinds of birds. I like cardinals. I like the robin, American robin that comes around here. I like the blue, what I thought were blue jays, but they're something else jays.
Well, I hope one day to meet Mumsy Boobo. She's right here.
That's
Sure.
hard because it's on vertical, so it doesn't show the whole thing.
I heard you can earn a lot of money by not doing streams. Yeah, I could earn a lot of money by working instead of doing this.
Rio, we don't have cardinals here either, actually. Hi, Rio, I hope you're doing well.
But we do have cardinal sins. Oh yeah, birds are real.
Thank you, Rio.
They're as real as red dye number 4. Howdy, Mars. How's it going? I hear you're the red planet.
Oh man, can I tap dance? I can. I learned as like a tween how to tap dance, but it's like. Like that.
Mm-hmm. It's excellent, Rachel.
Thank you.
Now, I've taken it up a level from hers. Now, I've learned how to tap dance while sitting down.
Wow.
Check this out. A tippity tap tap, a tippity tap, a tippity tip, a tippity tap. Wow.
I mean, not only did you move your feet, but there was sound with it.
Right. I mean, that was the sound my feet make. When I do it so well, it actually sounds like a person saying tippity tap. I should start doing sleep streams of NPC streams. Everybody gave you a round of applause, Rachel.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Bourbon and Kevin.
I mean, normally I would assume they were applauding me, but I think those applauses were before I started demonstrating.
I'll say it's for both.
I tell you what, I'll take one of those hand claps out of the 7 that are there.
Okay, that sounds good.
Then I'll take one of the fires.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I will make the Grand Ole Opry. You need the right shoes, says Kevin. Is there a petite Old Opry? And if not, why specify?
Yeah, really.
Are you talking about Catholic cardinals here, Lamb? And their red suits and stuff? Competing to be the Pope. Maybe that's what's going on here, Lamb, around you, is that the cardinals are competing to be the new Pope. We are going to sing and play guitar together soon enough indeed. Hi, Lydia R. But really, Rachel and I need to go to town. And stop doing this right now and go to town. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess we just don't have any choice. We got to go to town. Very well, then. We will go to town.
Yeah, Peter was an exception. Oh, you.
Who's Where does it say? Oh, Peter.
Yeah. He was
Yeah.
an exception. We loved Peter because Peter was Eric's mom's peacock. But the other peacocks, my God, were they so just like that squawking in the morning. I do not miss that at all.
I'm with you, fatal exception. I am with you. Sometimes I'm deeply disturbed by poll results, this being one of those times. Yesterday, do you know that Dr. Pepper beat Cherry Coke?
That's fucking crazy.
What?
I thought for sure Cherry Coke was gonna win.
I can read your comment, Lydia R. Yes, I can read it. Rachel can read it. We can all read it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Bulb. I am Eric.
It was fun picking up because they shed their feathers in different seasons, and it's fun to like take a walk and pick them up from the ground and stuff. But I'm telling you, those birds, they are aggressive too. So like you really have to like if you want them off your lawn or driveway because they're pooping all over the place, you really have to like shoo them because they will not move. They're very territorial over their place, especially if there's an area where females around. Like they stay in that place and they wait. They don't go anywhere else. So you can have like fights between peacocks. There, I learned a lot about peacocks when I lived in Arcadia.
That is off sometimes the case. Not today. It's too early for me to want to take a nap. And I slept terribly last night.
Oh no, did you?
Yeah. So the thing is, what I wanted to say is this. Another poll I did was the following. Which are you? Fighter, mage, cleric, or thief?
Dude, that surprised me too. Fighter won, right?
Well, but what do you think should get last place? Thief.
Oh
like,
yeah.
who's gonna
should
pick thief?
Yeah.
Well, actually, cleric got last place.
I chose cleric.
I would chose cleric too if I could have chosen. I didn't get
Now
to
that I
choose.
know what it is.
Fighter makes sense to pick. I could have picked fighter for myself, maybe. I could have picked mage. Who would pick thief?
People who like resonate with the Seven of Swords.
People who are good at picking locks.
Yeah.
Yeah. It did well. It didn't. I think fighter won, but thief was maybe second place, maybe third place, but it wasn't last place. That's for sure. I can't believe a cleric is a healer. Okay, they cast things like turn undead, heal light wounds, light. They can cast light. They can cast resurrection at a high level. They can cast things like remove curse. Remove a curse from you. What am I doing? Why am I here? What am I getting? And where are my pants? I'm wearing my pants. That's one thing we have answered now. I've got my glasses. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I'll get my stuff here. I'll get my wallet, my keys. I have my penis with me. I'll need that. Maybe I won't need it, but I'll bring it anyway. Wallet, keys. I should go wee wee with my wiener before we go. If I do that, then maybe I don't need to bring it with me. Okay, I've got wallet, I've got keys. What did I go in there for? Do you have any idea why I went in there?
Where did you go?
Over there. To like the garage. I walked into the garage, I have no idea why.
Do we have anything in the garage that we want to bring with us?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I actually have some things on a list in this book. Which I will add to while I'm going
Oh, good.
I'm gonna add drop off stuff.
Boo. Look at this. I'm Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. We're chilling right now. We're gonna go into town and get some stuff done. Hey, Rio. Thanks, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet, Rio. Hey, Fatal Exception. Thanks. I hope you have a good day too. I think we are going to. Oh, I get Bose. Thanks. I love Bose. I think I'm gonna wear Bose to the LCD Sound System concert. Thanks, Alexander Kiros. Thanks, Rio. It's nice to have glowing skin. I hope that they take I have clothes that don't fit me anymore, and we have to go into town and go to the consignment shop and donate some clothes. And then we have to go food shopping. And I've been smoking weed, but we live in Mariposa County, California. Thanks, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. I like to donate clothes. They probably are large right now. I don't know why, but I woke up and like my um my eyes feel like watery. It could be my allergies, honestly. That's good, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. I mean, I really want to streamline my clothes too. I use Chat GPT to find out my kibby body shape, and I'm a romantic type, which I don't have a lot of romantic clothes, honestly. I think it's kind of hard to dress romantic because it's like, but I have a lot of form-fitting clothes that show off my shape, so I try to follow my lines that way. Thank you, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. Thank you, Rio. No, I don't really take mushrooms because I don't like getting nauseous. I fight it. So like it's like a constant when I take mushrooms, sometimes, and this isn't all the time, sometimes I'll feel like I have to throw up, and I know that if I throw up, I'll feel better afterwards, but I hate throwing up so much that I fight it. So I'm tripping at the same time as fighting off like wanting to be nauseous and or being nauseous, and it's not Man with the Great Machete. Romantic is a so there's this celebrity stylist who wrote a book about women's body type. It's definitely flawed for sure. I mean, it was written by a man. He he has a Facebook page that only he can make the judgments of, and I think it's only only women who can do this, which is really crap. But anyway, I put in my measurements to ChatGPT, and I was getting different results for a while, but the more specific I got with my measurements, the more accurate ChatGPT was, and I came up with a romantic type, which is small, petite bones and a lot of fleshiness. I'm very fleshy, and my shoulders are very round too. I don't have I don't have much angularity, so I'm a romantic type, body type, which means that I should be dressing in like if this shirt was a romantic shirt, it would have like ruffles over here, maybe ruffles at the waistline. It would be more feminine. Where this is more classic. This is more classic body type.
You know, Rachel, I've always said you're inadequately ruffled.
Thanks, Cat Meows. What?
You know, I've always said you're inadequately ruffled.
I am inadequately ruffled. I do take medication to Cat's Meow. I have a really great doctor.
Yeah.
So I'm lucky. It's not easy, having mental illness. It can take a really long time to find the right medication and the right doctor.
I should wear ruffles. I want to wear one of
You
those.
should wear
I want to
ruffles.
wear one of those ruffly white collars that like the founding fathers wore, the Pelotons or something.
Yes.
I think that would look really good on
That
me.
would look really good on you.
Okay, Rachel. It is time for us to go.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's bring
we
this
let,
little book. I'm gonna bring this
Matthew
book.
know that-
Yeah, well, I'm planning on swinging over there,
Okay.
but could call him in theory.
Whatever.
Hide the deep end, and we will see you all on the flip flop.
Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.
What Rachel said.